Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Does the sound and everything sound normal, by the way? Because I really tried to put everything back to normal since the last stream. Um, but you never know if you got everything. So, um, yeah, I think I did. But just let me know if there's anything which sounds funky. All right. I actually noted too. This is better. Maybe actually a bit more. I think this might be better. The light quality. Easier for the camera, I think, hopefully. Well, we'll see. And you're first, Grumpy. You're second, Judith. Let's go. I'm so glad you guys are here. I sound crispy. Is that, but like crispy in a good way or in a bad way? Because you can also, sound crispy in a bad way. I think this better. Just a bit tad lighter. How do I think I need to flip it horizontal. Yes. Okay, wait, actually, then the camera was right. Ah! Then it was like this. Yeah. Okay. Now we got it. Now we got it. Can you whistle? Oh, really, really bad, actually. um, no, not really. Like this very cool whistle. People do with like two. Yeah, like this. It's like I can't. Like my mom can, very loudly, but I definitely can't. Um, and the normal whistling is like really bad. Yes or no? Okay, coming in with the attitude. I already said no, so you would have had your answer. No, I understand. No, we're definitely gonna do the stream mode for sure. It also feels odd to me. We're back to the natural habitat. For sure, for sure. So yeah, I technically still have some food, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. I don't feel like eating much from it, but yeah. So first thing is, I think I forgot to drink something, and I don't have water here, so I was sort of like about to like get some water for myself because I noticed. But at the same time, I like on Monday I canceled the stream because I felt sick, right? And I definitely had like a throat pain and everything. So, you know, it's just a thing where it might be both. It's probably both. But I'm feeling all right already. So, I don't know, like I don't think I'm gonna get like any like sort of backlash from like streaming today. Like yesterday I also felt fine, so I think I'm good. Like I feel like taking the day off on Monday was like really wise, and with that I sort of dodged the like getting actually sick. Yeah. There was the theory I think 100 years ago that homosexuals can't whistle. I can. I mean, that would honestly like if something like that would be true, it would absolutely be ridiculous as fuck. It would be so funny. I'm gonna get myself some water, so see you in a second, guys. I got myself some water. Hi guys. Hi Nitro, how you doing? And welcome, welcome. And hi Ali. How you doing? I just noticed I forgot to put my earrings in. I just left them in the kitchen on the kitchen counter. Like the last 5 minutes before stream are always like trying to get everything perfect and then just some things being missing. Wait, where's my ear? Yeah. Perfect. And hi Unicorn Therapy. Well, that's a really cute name. Where does it come from? And good morning, good morning. Hi Tessa Maid. Welcome, welcome, holla. Welcome to the stream, guys. So how are you doing? How was your day? How was your week? How have you been doing since last week, guys? Oh, it was Monday last week. It was our last mental health stream. So is like how was the last week? Or well, more like 1.5 weeks. May I enter the chat? You shall. You shall pass, it's fine. Olo means more in Dutch. I was great about it. Yeah. I love how they're just like I mean, since you're Dutch, you probably also know the like the wait, how you say that in English? Fries? Like the fries sauce? Like friet sauce? Oorlog? Yeah, I don't know. I love your earrings. I want more hanging ones, but since I stretch my lobes in my teens, one is hanging lower than the other. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, so I finally bought some earring stuff. Like I got some earring stuff as a gift for my birthday, and then I was motivated to buy some earring stuff as well. Um, so I might actually be able to just literally offer you making like two different like earring lengths. You know what I mean? So that like one of them is just a tiny bit like a teeny tiny bit shorter so they look even. If that like does that help or does it still look weird? Because yeah. So like do people actually see your like earlobes looking like off center or is it just the length of the earring? At the same time though, I feel like different length from earring is like something you don't really notice as an like from the outside perspective, right? I think that's probably one of those things where like you notice it yourself, but nobody ever will. Yeah. I mean, but like, are you a therapist, unicorn therapy? Or are you a unicorn? You know, like, that's the interesting part here, right? Like, from which side of the of therapy are you coming to the topic? Oh my god, Grumpy. I mean, to be fair, the like throat medication I use, well, it's not official medication, but it's just like a herbal alcohol tincture. So even though, like, you know, but yeah, it's just as bad. I guess most people don't look that closely at ears. Yeah. And at the same time, even if you do, why would you care? You know what I mean? course. That'll hang. I see. So essentially, hmm, okay. I mean, honestly, you could also just go with a totally different direction and be like, I'm gonna wear different earrings every time. Yup. Like, don't even try. You could just like accept your ears are now unique and they just feel like different earrings, you know? Like, I think that could be like, could look really cool. Did you finish eating your birthday cake? No, we still have some. It was a tiny bit a lot cake. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there were like two people like the day before said they wouldn't come, and then like three people on the day of the birthday said they wouldn't come. So we were a bit less people than expected, and it was also more cake than expected. Because a friend of mine actually also brought something like self-made. Like it was not cake, but it was like vegetarian cheese, green stuff, roly thing. I don't know. I didn't eat them. Yeah. A tincture like Jägermeister? I mean, well, I wouldn't hope so. Like, it's actually like it's supposed to be medicine. Like, it's not supposed to be like just alcohol. Like, you don't drink it. Or like, I don't think you can. Like, I don't know if you can, but it says nowhere that you can, so I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. So you're coming from the therapist side. That's really interesting. I love that. I think it's so cool actually, this like just unicorn therapy. Like you could make such good logos with that and stuff. Like it just honestly reminds me of my first ever stream logo. I had like so it wasn't like an actual like it wasn't a normal unicorn, but it was a unicorn shark, like a rainbow unicorn shark. Um and I was sort of like yeah, I don't It was like I was over 18 at this point, okay? I just have to point that out. Let me see if I can find it. Hmm. Let me see if I can find it on the PC. Mm, can I just Do you guys see this? This was my old like OG sort of logo. I still love it. I don't know. Hi Talon, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hmm. I see, Ellie, I see. Ah, I see it actually. It looks really cute. It's really wholesome. Like, I love the glasses. I'm about to play a horror game with the lights out and headphones in. All right, Talon. So I hope you're gonna enjoy that. Like, it would be a, well, it would be a horror for me, like you would expect from a horror game. I really like. I can't relate to people actually enjoying that and doing that for fun at all. It's like, like you do you, but I just can't relate. I don't see a way how that would be fun. This is like so far away from me. Like, I can only imagine it being fun with with friends or something. Like, I think that is really cool. But yeah, I usually also don't at all drink alcohol. I think it's so cool that there's so many people in chat who don't drink alcohol. I think like in Germany the alcohol culture is actually pretty big. Like, I don't know if you knew, but like German beer culture is really big. And with that, German alcohol culture, like as a whole, is pretty big. And there's been like in the last years, really, like with sort of like with my generation and the one after it, there's been such a big change actually in like how many people drink alcohol and how alcohol is viewed. Um, that it's like really shifting. And I think that's really amazing to see actually. And really interesting to see. Like, because it's so linked to like to German culture, because some of our like just cultural festivities are essentially evolving around beer and alcohol. But yeah, it's slowly changing, and that's really cool. Just because like a few generations were like, nah, I'm not gonna, no. September 7th. That's just the name of the game. Amazing. Yeah, yeah. This is exactly it. Like so many of the alcohol like choices you have is a thing where like you will hate it as a kid just because the way your taste buds are different to the ones of an adult. But at the same time, I feel like at some point you still, I guess, need to train it in a sense. Like it's gonna get better with age because of the way your taste buds change, right? But I feel like I don't know, like I'm like 26 now, right? And it still hasn't changed to the point where I actually like would like just like that, like wine or beer. So I don't know. Like I don't know if that's still gonna happen. And I just need like 10 more years and then like just naturally I will like the taste of it or something. But yeah, it's so different how people taste things. And it's really odd to me how there were like people like with 16 drinking beer and being like, "Oh, I like it so much." And I just smell it and I'm like, "Ooh." Like this is so like bitter and nah. Like a really nice cocktail for sure. Like I'm in, but I don't know. Like it has to be sweet for me as well. I think the shift in rural areas will take well longer. I don't drink either, and it's an oddity even in cities sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it definitely depends on where you are, right? So I think to me, it's like so much easier to notice because the like where I notice it is, for example, when like my old class is meeting up, right? And then it's like, yeah, there's like some older people because it's from the alumni or whatever thing of my school, but it's still like mostly my age. So like there I can like instantly see the change, right? It's not like I have to deal with the older generation sort of softening up the change numbers. But I think it's like really cool just in my generation how it's changing. So I guess I should have clarified that, yeah. It's definitely not so much the older generation. I don't actually know. I don't have much contact to the older generation, so I couldn't tell. But just the generation I have contact with, I noticed like in the last couple of years a big shift. Like I know that back when we were in school with sort of like 16 to 18, like drinking beer was seen as like really cool and sort of like a group activity and stuff like this. And now we had on this like meetup with like all the old classmates and stuff. There were so many people just saying like, no, I don't drink alcohol. And that's really what I noticed because I was like one of the only people drinking like less alcohol back then, or at least that's how I felt like. Um, and now it's like even like some of the cool kids don't drink alcohol anymore. So I'm like, ah, okay, something is actually changing, you know? A very small cutie person would drink the darkest beer, not even cold. Oh, damn. My like Zach actually likes darker beer more than normal beer because apparently it has like more taste to it than just beer taste, if that makes sense. And thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Peanut butter ale. I never heard of that. Sounds interesting. With coffee for me, iced coffee with more creamer and sugar than coffee, then it's okay. Yeah, to me, actually, I today have the last bit of my like protein coffee to drink, and then I'm free of it. I'm free of that, and then I have to drink like more disgusting protein shakes. So it's a win-win situation. But yeah. So should we come back to the question I was like sort of asking before a little bit? How was your like last week in terms of mental health, party people? Like, are you doing well? You know? And hi. Ooh, okay. Hi, Tabby's welcome to the stream. How you doing? And welcome S7. How are you doing? Hi, Mirandex. Okay. And then, wild. Honestly, Ali, that's kind of an achievement. Like, I don't know if it's like good or better or whatever, you know, but it's definitely rare, I think. And hi, Drago. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, true. I wanted to drink something the entire time. I got myself water and then I just didn't drink something. And then I decided to stumble on a stream while I eat lunch to pump even more. I see. I actually also really feel like leak in the last couple days. I don't know. I already texted a friend before saying like, you know, like after stream maybe leak. So do you have any, like any specific goal or anything at 7 or do you just feel like playing league? The hell? Like there was a car driving by and I think it must have been some type of like military vehicle. It was so much louder than every other car. And it had like, it looked really odd. My mental health is doing okay. I've had adequate rest as of late and been resorting to using antietics to monitor my cognitive state. Sorry, I'm not like English is not really my like first language. What is like an anesthetics? What does that mean? Because I just know like anesthetics, and I'm like that's not it. Or like I don't think that's it because I wouldn't really know how to monitor a cognitive state with those, but last week was okay, but I can't stand people in public places at the moment. Hmm. When you say at the moment, did something change? Like, or like, why did it change? Do you understand why? Same as always, Drago. See, I see. For me, mm, start of the week was tough. Like, I had like so all of the guests were leaving. We had to like clean up the apartment again and everything. And I felt like a bit sick, right? Because I was like talking so much to people, my throat really hurt. And then I also got my period, so I was really like, I like all the things came together to like take me out. So on Monday, I just felt like I'm dead. But it was really fine. Like I just, I took the day off. I really rested. I was sitting on the couch watching some K drama and like reading a book and then playing a game of League, then going on the couch again. Just, like really following what yeah, just what I feel like doing in the moment, just to, I guess, like maintain rest for my body, but at the same time not have to be like too aware of my pain and just have something to do. Um, and Zach was babying me a little bit, going to like the Albert Heijn for me and like buying me like new fruits and stuff like this. um, and Then on Tuesday, I already felt much better, but still a bit shit. But what did I do on Tuesday? I don't even know. I think I did. Did I do yoga on Tuesday? No, no, no. Oh yeah, I was actually organizing so many things on Monday. I just remembered. I was organizing like presents, information on a friend to make her like a really good present, and then a present for another friend having his birthday this week. Like there's so many birthdays this week. Um And uh, yesterday we had some friends over. So I don't know. So I noticed how I was like feeling a bit in the dumps, and I was like, okay, like when I have my stream on Thursday, like I need to be like good again, right? Because like this is sort of like I don't know, like with the streams here, like the thing I really want to maintain, and I take special action to maintain is that I feel mentally like good on the stream, like when I'm streaming. And also not just sort of like fine, but actually like really stable again, really myself and everything like this, so that I can like handle whatever is being thrown at me, right? And that I can like be the person like reliably who I want to be on stream. Um, and can't be like thrown out of the Um, yeah, that's a German saying. Wait, does that exist in English? I don't know. Out of the track, is that a thing? Like that you're thrown off track? I think that's a thing. Uh, we're just gonna make it a thing, so that I won't be thrown off track by whatever might happen. So I made my plan like yesterday that I'm gonna go outside, I'm gonna go for a walk in nature, like then I'm gonna like when a friend hit me up to like meet, I was like, yes, for sure, like that sounds amazing actually. And then today I finished a book, by the way. I finished the last book I was reading, the like Breaking Negative Thinking Patterns schema therapy book. Um, so I sort of like checked all boxes on my needs being met, and I'm actually really proud of that because it just worked. Like I actually like today I feel like really good. Um, so that was really like that's really nice. Um, and there was one more thing I wanted to say, but I forgot. Let me come back to it later. Goal as in life term or for the day? Well, I was more practical in that moment in terms of like, is do you have a goal in League specifically? Because you really feel like League. Like, is there a sort of special incentive you have towards playing League? Like, with a goal in mind or not? But, you know, if you want to answer what your life goal is, go ahead. Like, I love deep questions. It's like usually people are more like overwhelmed by them. But like if you have an answer to that or want to answer that, like for sure, I would love that. And Mirandex, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Studying for exam season and listening about mental health is the best combo, right? For sure. Like you want to do something like really intellectually exhausting and then subsidize it with intellectually exhausting stream content. Sounds like a great idea. Emphatics is a therapy technique. It focuses on your inner critic and the dialogue you have with it. I use it to have a conversation with my inner critic. Ah, that's really interesting. I need to look, like, do you mind describing how the technique works? Like, would you have like time for that? Because so the book I was reading today about like schema therapy, it also like talks about how yeah, how you should like, I guess, like, I mean, you probably know schema therapy, but like for everybody who doesn't, schema therapy is sort of based on a model
A
where
few
you
moments
have.
later.
Wow, Esther. um, but where you have like different models for the different sort of like emotional states you're in. So you have, for example, the vulnerable child mode. This is more when you like feel sad and well, everything around vulnerable. And then you have the impulsive or angry child mode, which is, yeah, well, more like anger, rage, but also like impulsivity and sort of like being spoiled, entitled, stuff like this. Um, and then you have the happy child mode, which is just, yeah, just not like this happy kid, like you have fun, joy, bliss. You're like without any like sorrows and stuff like this. Then you have the healthy adult mode, which technically should be your regular mode. Because it's still like you get stuff done, you have like you can make goals, which makes sense, and you're able to fulfill those goals actually and go after them. You're able to like handle whatever is being thrown at you in a way where you don't, um, yeah, don't go into the vulnerable child mode or angry child mode. Um, and you just feel like content with yourself, I guess. And then there is the parent modes, which can be like sort of different parent modes. But yeah, it's just dysfunctional parent mode. So it can be punitive, guilt inducing, and the other one was, I don't remember. There's a third one. Demanding, yeah. And the demanding parent mode, which are like, yeah, which are critics usually. Like the punitive parent mode has more of these messages of like you're shit, you don't deserve this, you don't deserve that, like you shouldn't feel this or that, you shouldn't do this or that, like just like essentially like punishing yourself. Demanding parent mode is like you don't do enough, like you need to be the best and you need to care for everybody else, and like it's just so demanding, like you can't really, like, you know, you can't handle those demands, like they're always over the top. And then the third one, the guilt-inducing one, is like um, essentially like how you dare to have needs, like you need to fulfill everybody else's needs, but like you shouldn't have needs. And like that, like whenever sort of a mistake is happening, for example, it would be like this was your mistake, and like how dare you, whatever, do this, that. It's like it's guilt. Like the main theme is guilt. Um, and like yeah, I told you about this book, right? And I was still like, honestly, like I can't recommend it enough. It's so cool. And I think it's so nicely explained. It's such a nice book, and it's a small book. It's like, like to properly understand it, you don't even need to read like 1,000 pages. You just need to read like, I think like 170 or something. Is it? And then you're like through with the book, and there's like all this like very practical advice. And I don't know, I think it's like so, so cool. And I really like schema therapy, right? Because I really like how, or I had like really great personal experience with it. Um, and yeah, but long story short, it would interest me to see what like the therapy technique emphatic is, because of how this conversation with the inner critic, or like with these parent modes, were described in this book I was reading, and how that sort of uh, aligns with that view, I guess, or how it might be different. Yeah. I'm doing okay, but I've been off for work almost for 2 weeks because I've been feeling like I'm going to get burned out. I've been taking my rest and catched up with things at home. I see, Ali. Do you have any idea what sort of led to this stage? Or like what can you change in the future so that it doesn't come to this anymore? Like have you took some time to reflect on that already? I'm not sure what changes. Maybe I'm a little raw and sensitive. People bothering for no reason happen sometimes. Hmm. I mean, sometimes like we talked about in stream already a couple times, right? How different things can like change your emotional space. Not emotional space, but your emotional state, or influence it. So, have you thought about any of these things on that list? So, like physical exhaustion, sort of things like social media, like addiction behavior, hormones, sleep quality, food nutrition quality, sun, nature, social circle, exercise, like all of those things. Because sometimes there is like a very good connection to some of our needs not being met, and that's why we don't have enough capacity anymore, or not the same capacity as usually. Just back from the recovery room, feeling super numb. See, Asta. So, how has it been going the last week? Um, Thank you, Dragu. I'm really proud of myself, actually. I think it's, and that's also a thing, like, I really wasn't able to, like, proud, like, being proud was a really tough feeling for me, if that makes sense. Um, because I was always like, I definitely had this, like, very demanding parent mode where it's just, like, my expectations were, like, always so high, and when I achieved anything, I would be like, oh yeah, but like whatever. Like it wasn't that hard because I achieved it. So I would essentially like not give myself credit for this. But I'm really glad that changed, because I honestly feel stoked. Like I'm really like, I'm also like a bit sort of like, I don't want to make it sound like too good, right? Because like yeah, I don't want to make you guys jealous or anything. Or like hold in your face that I'm like doing so good, right? But um I'm really glad that I'm able to like see this and note it as a win for myself. And it's also a really important part, right? Because like, if you never give yourself credit for something you did, which was hard to do, then you just take away some of the incentive to do the right thing, right? Because after all, we're all like little puppies, like running after the treats, right? And we just need to, like, like it's gonna be easier to treat a puppy if you have treats than if you don't have treats. Metatherapy, a therapy technique derived of multiple, and it uses those techniques to focus on radical self-acceptance. So basically, it encourages self-esteem and self-love. I mean, that's always really good, right? Before I turn 30, I want to love myself and be able to stand up for myself on a daily basis and not settle for bad habits and bad relationships out of fear of doing something new. I think that's actually a really nice, like I'm sort of like contemplating if it is a really nice goal or not, because it starts with I want to love myself, which is quite ambiguous, but then you get more specific with like I want to stand up for myself, I don't want to settle for bad habits or bad relationships, and that's quite specific. So I really love the second part of this goal being essentially like a measurement for the first part of loving yourself. And that's why you wouldn't settle for like specific situation. Because I think it can sometimes be like really hard to actually give yourself credit because you don't know for what you would need to give yourself credit, right? Because you made your goals in such an ambiguous manner that you actually don't really know if you fulfilled it or not, or that like sort of changing the goalposts is like super easy because your goal is like, I don't know, be the smartest person on earth, and then you will never fulfill it, right? Because there's always new knowledge. Um, so I think having a goal like this, where you have like very specific points you can actually reflect on and can in your book note like this was a win, is really, really nice. And thank you for the follow, Unicorn Therapy. I'm glad you like it here. From what you're saying, I guess I have only negative modes. Well, essentially, the idea behind schema therapy is that everybody has a happy child mode, everybody has a healthy adult mode, and then people usually have a vulnerable child mode and the angry child mode. And with the parent modes, they don't technically need to be there, as far as I understood it. And with the vulnerable and the angry child modes, they're like, so with the parent modes, you're essentially trying to like get them away. Like you're trying to actually work towards not having them anymore. With the vulnerable child mode and the angry child mode, you're working towards balancing them and just being able to engage with them in a manner where they don't hold you back from the goals you have in your life. So, for example, because the vulnerable child mode, like if you only like work in that mode, you will probably have like a lot of coping mechanisms. Because if you're always like sort of scared and stuff, you, for example, have like avoidant coping, and you might decide that you like rather don't speak to any new people because you're scared they will reject you. But that also keeps you from making new friends, right? So essentially, like everybody has a vulnerable child mode and an angry child mode. But the idea is that you want to be able to do the things you want to do in your life, even though you have these and they shouldn't be in your way. And you can sort of like you can train, or like the book sort of describes how you can train on fostering the happy child mode and the healthy adult mode. And it's definitely a thing which takes time and which takes effort. Um, but yeah, it's definitely like it's absolutely doable. Like you can for sure do it. And I also like if I sort of reflect back on my I guess like therapy experience um and put it in this like schema therapy mindset with these child modes. I think back then I was definitely working mostly actually in the vulnerable child mode and the angry impulsive child mode. So it would always switch. So I would be in the vulnerable child mode, like really, really anxious. And if things went down, I would sort of essentially like through overcompensation switch to the angry child mode. Um But yeah, like the happy child mode was really, really difficult. Like honestly, just not having concerns and just enjoying something would be really hard. And the healthy adult mode would also be really hard. And I also definitely for sure it have like the demanding parent mode, the guilt-inducing parent mode, and the punitive parent mode. But mostly the demanding and the guilt-inducing parent mode. So it's not something which changes overnight, right? But it's something you for sure can change. But it's definitely normal to like see yourself in this at some point, right? And hi Raka, welcome, welcome. And thank you so much. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing, Raka? It mostly borrows from the empty chair technique in Gestalt therapy, where you imagine who you want to talk to. In this case, you're imagining your inner critic. The voice in you that says such things as you can't do it or shouldn't do it. Most of the dialogue consists of silencing the inner critic or telling it is wrong. This actually like they have sort of like in the schema therapy book I was reading, they have sort of an exercise on that, where you build, where you build the confidence to exactly like you say, essentially silence that inner critic and like just shut it up essentially and protect yourself from that inner critic. And the inner critic in that moment are these parent modes, right? It's the demanding, punitive, or guilt-inducing parent mode. And there's also like it's very important to see that like a lot of this is about balance, right? So, for example, the demanding parent mode, it's like you can demand stuff of yourself without being in the demanding parent mode. Like it can be a request which is reasonable, like a reasonable goal, and then it's your healthy adult mode. It's only the demanding parent mode once it goes like off board, right? Um, and essentially uh, how you train that is you go back into a memory of but they do say, and I do want to point that out as well. Um, Sort of interacting with these parent modes can affect you a lot emotionally. Um, so they do say to like at the beginning not go into this with like an imaginary part, but really just being like sort of like rationally thinking about this, and then even maybe getting help from friends and stuff like this to do that the first time. Um, or like try it softly and stop if it gets too much. Um, but the idea is essentially that they how was it specifically? So you feel back into a situation where you felt those like parent modes coming up, and you sort of think about what like how the requests of these parent modes or like what the parent modes are saying are like out of bound. And then essentially in that moment, like talk to the parent mode or argue with the parent mode, but not really argue in terms of like you discuss like back and forth the entire time, but more of like just being like, what do you say is wrong, and what I do want to sort of say is this and this and that, um, and essentially like shutting it up with that. Oh, you also have a free stream streak. Let's go, Raka. Surgery was a success, so you just feel weird due to the anesthesia. I see, Asta. How long until you're gonna feel like normal again? Like, did they say anything? Because anesthesia can affect you quite a bit. Thank you, Dragu. And hi, Agent Milan. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Physically, I'm better than usual. Daylight is getting longer. I have long stretches of flow. Many things are doing God right now. I imagine many of these issues that are dragging for years are families fighting about inheritance, topics of trauma therapy are cutting deep. Build up pressure, I guess. I see. I mean, that can definitely be a thing, right? Like, if you have trauma therapy and there's like the sessions are like, well, on one side, good, right? But on the other side, they can be really exhausting. So maybe there's something you can do for yourself to get some more rest and, um, you know, help yourself regain the energy to be able to handle all of these things. Or honestly, just have compassion with yourself. Why the last days are harder. The acronym SMART. Oh, tell me about it. Let's go. Hmm. Paranoia makes me think of transaction analysis. Yeah, it's the the schema therapy is really definitely a thing where it's entirely built around this idea that like how that we take a lot from our childhood with us into the adult life, right? And that, for example, these parent modes are usually like we pick them up from people around us. They don't need to be our parents, but they could be a teacher or a boss or classmates, even, or friends, uncles, like other family members, something like this. And the child modes are essentially just like when our needs haven't been fulfilled in a specific way, then we might have like some child modes more than others. Or when we haven't learned to deal with specific child modes because nobody showed us, then we would have some child modes more than others. And then, yeah, the healthy adult mode is essentially like us trying to make sense of everything, I guess, or like us managing life and bringing everything together or trying to. Um, and then, well, then of course we have like all the coping modes, right? And that's also really interesting. I'm glad you give yourself time to come back to normal, Talon. You need to stay in the hospital. That's right. Mm. Dragu, do you have like from what I remember, I think you probably don't, but I just want to clarify. Did you have any like mental health professional, like any doctor, like a psychotherapist or something like this, tell you that it's like that it can't get better? Like that it's not fixable? And hi Gray, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Should probably, by the way, call you Dre. Like, what am I doing? So, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You can be like completely honest, Regu, by the way. Like you don't, like if not particularly, it is fixable, but not in the environment I live in. Let's see. I mean, is there anything about the environment you can change? Hmm. Because the thing I sort of, I guess, I I feel like, you know, it might just be that uh, I'm really optimistic about things. Um, but the way you talk so like self-aware about those issues, Drago, just feel like there's, I don't know, like there's something which can be done. And I don't want to say this with like creating pressure, but I just mean it in a way of like the people who essentially like where like even in therapy like you can't really do much. It's like people don't see how they should even change or like how it's even affecting their life, like they're unaware. um but once you're aware, there's usually like there might not be like this direct way of um doing something, right? And there might not be an instant way of changing something. But there's usually something you can do for yourself to either make it better or to set yourself up for the future or to just make your peace with a shitty situation a bit better or to like slowly work towards getting out of something or putting yourself in a like better place, right? So there's like a lot of different things you can do and doesn't technically mean you need to like fix a specific thing. It can also just mean to find like, for example, like workarounds or alternative solutions to stuff like this. So it can mean a lot of things to get better. And yeah, it can mean a lot of different things. I can't change my hate family that I don't have anyone. Yeah, I could find someone, but with my spiraling and the situation, I can't. That's the worst that I know how to change. My brain is splitting. I try positive. So from what I know, I'd need someone in my life who would help me, encourage me to do the first step, go to therapy, be way easier. But I think in a way, then like you're already on the first step, right? Because like those people, like could be us, right? Like it could be the stream who's like helping you and encouraging you to go to therapy. At least that's what we're trying to do for like most people here. And I think with like having like a hateful family and that you don't have anyone, it's like with family, like thankfully we don't need to have contact, right? Like, we can stop having contact with our family and find new people. And we might not find sort of like a replacement for a father or something, but we might just find a really good friend, which is also sort of fulfilling the father role, or we might fulfill the father role ourselves. And that we don't have anyone exactly, like you could find somebody, and even like with the spiraling, you could probably find somebody, I think. I mean, how that would turn out is a different question, right? Um, but I feel like the thing is, it's like big changes don't come overnight, right? Big changes don't come with a big step you do. Big changes come with a lot of small steps you do. No, I don't. I do know what you mean, Dragu. I absolutely understand. Like a stream here, like digitally, is definitely not the same thing to IRL. So, for example, this will also never replace therapy in any way, shape, or form, because therapy in a one-on-one situation is just, and IRL is just a different thing. Um. So, but I think it can be the first step. Like it can be that first tiny step, which leads you to the next tiny step. So I don't know, to make this like very, very clear, the the point I'm trying to make is the difference from, it's like essentially when we're talking, you say like, oh, it's impossible to me to get from here to here. Like I can't jump that high. It's like impossible. But the thing I'm trying to point out is that if we build sort of stairs like this, then it's gonna take longer, but there's a way. Like this is essentially the point I'm trying to make. Because that big steps and big changes take a lot is completely like obvious, right? And honestly, it would be misleading to say you can like get that done in like a day, right? It would also be like so sad, no? Like you struggle with something forever and then you can get it fixed in a day. Like that would suck. That would feel so bad. Like honestly, like I'm kind of happy that like my mental health, like becoming better was effort, because it also showed me how I didn't like fuck up before, like the entire time where I tried to fix it myself. Like I wasn't just like being lazy or something, but it was actually hard, and that's why I couldn't do it like that. Um, but I did try. So it's not like there was just this like inherent just like effort gap, but it was a skill gap. And now that I got the skill, I'm able to bridge that gap. So with this sort of like step analogy, it's a thing where like I think nobody can do like a really big step just like this. And I think honestly, because we expect too much from us, it's often really hard to help ourselves. Because we choose to take no step instead of a small step. But the best step you can take is the one you can take and will take, right? Mm. I mean, that's fair. Like, if you don't want to try anymore, that's your life, right? But that's your choice. And it's fine to take a break in between, right? To like recharge, to then try again. But I don't know, technically, like every time you tried, you learned something. And so technically, you're closer than ever to taking the steps which actually get you to that goal. Like just logically, right? Like this is how it works. Like you tried something that didn't work. So just by learning through your mistakes, you now have more knowledge about yourself and about what might actually work to like any time before, right? Because before there were more choices left to like what step you could take to get better. And now since you tried so many things already, you have a better idea, or you would be able to make a better informed decision on like which step will actually get you to that goal. So technically, even though you say like, oh, my stairs, like the stairs completely broke, they didn't. Because you never lose everything. You might lose the thing you see, but in every failure is knowledge. That's even if you fail the entire time, you will go down the stairs, you know? And hi, Jenny, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the followers. Yeah, exactly, Ali. Seems like a good plan, Asta. Go nap and rest. I hope everything is like healing soon and you won't have much pain. That's the only thing I learned, that trusting people trying to ask for help doesn't work. I'll get always hurt, and since I need someone to encourage and help me, it's endless cycle because I won't try to find anyone because of the past. Well, I mean, technically, you don't need anybody, right? Like, this is like help is helpful. Technically, we don't need anybody. And I know this is gonna sound like, oh, you don't actually need a therapist. And we have a bunch of people who don't use therapists, even though they're like a very good resource, right? And so I'm not saying it's like stupid to get a therapist. I'm saying it's really smart to get a therapist. But at the same time, you don't need anybody. And at the same time, nobody can help you if you don't want to help yourself. So when you say, Dragu, that you already gave up and you don't want to try anymore, it's like it doesn't matter if you have somebody who's going to help you because you already gave up, right? Because like we're here and we're sort of like there's like a bunch of people in chat and they're sort of like telling you that like there's still something to believe in and there's still hope and you can do it. But at the same time, you're like, no, no, no. And this is something like you can do, right? But it's your life and it's going to be your consequences. Like, we don't have any consequences from this. Like, maybe there's going to be some people in chat who are going to feel like shitty, right? But at the same time, like, I'm just going to be like really honest here. This is your life. Like, if you don't want to try anymore, that's your choice and you can make that. It's something where, like, it's like your consequence. So, but it's not like somebody else has to help you or or you need the help of somebody else. Like the thing you need is that you don't lose hope and that you try again. That's the thing you need. You need to not stop and try again. We need to not give up and try again. Literally like in animes. And like we talked about animes already, right? And you said you also like what was your favorite one? I can't remember the name. But there was a favorite one. And is they don't give up. Like, do you know how bad it looks for them in like so many storylines? It's incredible. But they don't give up. They literally have the storyline ahead of them where like the world is doomed for like 1,000 reasons, right? Like there is, I don't know, like 5 atomic bombs coming at them. And they're like, no, I'm not gonna give up. Where it's like, bro, have you checked the script? Why do you not give up? It doesn't make sense. Like, to any logic, it doesn't make sense. But even though the logic is entirely at giving up, they don't. And they try again. And they don't wait for somebody to save them. Except if you have female written characters, then they do, because they obviously need a prince and you need to maintain those gender roles, right? But it's just a thing where if you don't give up, you're going to get better. Even if you fail, because you're going to go up the stairs. Like you try again, you fail, you won't go down the stairs again, right? Like you're going to lose some of the progress you thought you had, but you have gained knowledge. But it's still unicorn therapy. Like even if it's a friend. It's like you need to not give up yourself. Our life is our responsibility. Right? Like exactly. You don't see it. You don't need to see it. The thing is, you also don't see that you're failing, right? Because you won't know if you don't get to that point. You won't know if you don't experience it. Like, I don't know, look at the biography of some people. Like, life has been shit for a whole lot of humans. It's, you can't know now if it's worth fighting or not. You can't know because nobody can look into the future, and that's a fact. You know? You need to be there to see if it was worth fighting for or not. And this is exactly why, like, anime is like the storyline is not like, oh, they see how they're winning. The storyline is they see all of the ways how they're not winning. They see that it's impossible to win, but they still try. And then they come out on top because nobody can look into the future. Oh. Yeah. It's like most of the time we don't see how the future is going to be, right? Like if we follow that logic, I shouldn't stream because the stream is not like I don't see it going to be successful. Like I don't see it's not going to be successful either, but I can't see the future. Like I don't know for sure it's going to be successful, so I don't even try. Like everybody should fucking jump, bro. Like if that like is the logic, if the logic is if you don't have guaranteed success in your future, you don't even try, we can all stop. Like we literally can all stop. Right? Like there's never a guaranteed success. Like there's never a guaranteed failure. Like there's people who were smoking and taking crack forever and are still alive, even though every doctor is like, this is the worst you can possibly do to your body. Right? So, from my research, people with BPD should have a healthy environment. And of course, it's possible to get better even without it, but trying 6 whole years and failing, it doesn't seem worth it. And don't want to be mean, but it's impossible for anyone than me to understand how I feel. I mean, that's a thing. Like, no, for sure. Like, we don't understand how you feel, right? This is the this is the thing, though. Like, 6 years. Like, if you can turn like 90, 6 years is not that much, is it? And it's like understand that it's absolute crap. And I've been at a point where I just thought like, why should I even try this planet? Because it fucking sucks. And like, if this is life, it's gonna suck every day. And it's utilitarian type situation better to opt out beforehand, because in the grand scheme of things, this is like a how's it called? Like the invest sunk cost fallacy of like, oh, I've been here, so I need to like I tried so hard, so I need to try harder, right? So, like you can see that for sure, and you can be in that position, but the thing is, like, it doesn't really matter how much pain you have, right? And I don't say that to like dismiss your pain, but it does matter for the point being that if you give up, no one can save you. If you don't give up, you're gonna save yourself. So this is essentially the point, right? The point is not like your suffering is not bad enough. The point is not like your suffering is at a level where you can fix it yourself. The point is it doesn't matter how much your suffering is. If you want to go into a future and if you want to have a certain future, you are the person who needs to take up responsibility for that. And if you don't try anymore, the chances of that future just being given to you is I don't know how big that is. Right? Like there's so many people who survive so many different things, right? And things where literally like they shouldn't survive. And they still do. It's like really the thing which is surprising is how resilient people are. The thing which is surprising is how much people actually survive and live through and apparently turn out to have a normal life or sort of normal. And I mean, there is so many people who went to war who come back home, and then you hear like people from them, like, I don't know, like hitting their kids, for example, or like having PTSD their entire life. But they still chose to live it. So apparently it was still worth living, right? And it's just a thing, there's like, I don't know, like if you would talk to people on the street, to just like ask everybody about what was the worst part in their life, there would be people who could tell you really, really bad stories. And what unites them is that they, even though, like, in spite of all that, they didn't give up. And they did the step they were able to take. Right. So I guess it really depends on like what sort of what we decide, right? Hmm. But I mean, I don't think Dr. K said no one can ever truly understand how you feel, only you can. With meaning, you essentially don't even have to try because it doesn't even matter. You're not going to find connection in this life. Like, I don't really think that was the meaning. I think the meaning was probably more something like no one can ever truly understand how you feel, only you can. And that's why you need to pick up the responsibility to help yourself because you're the person who can help yourself. And like a therapist, a counselor, like friends, they can support you doing that. But you are the person who needs to help yourself because you know what you live through. You know, you can look inside your brain and understand why you behave in a certain way, why you work that way, why that reaction is coming up that way, why the symptoms are now worse than other times, why you have less energy than other times, right? So, Dre, what do you mean? Thank you for the earring compliment. Yeah, Dr. K is the healthy GG guy. Yeah, I think there's encouragement, and you're completely right. But I guess I just want a friend, not really sure why. I guess to support me, encourage me to seek the help, which I think would help immensely. Well, the thing is, that's entirely like I completely understand. And I think wanting a friend is not wrong, right? It's a very normal thing. Like everybody wants friends. I want friends as well, right? And but the thing is, you need to do stuff to find friends. So, for example, like I was on Bumble and I texted to a bunch of different people to find friends. Like once I moved here, or you need to like join a new club and like talk to the people there to find friends. But like you need to like seek community in order to find a friend, which if you just want a friend on a silver platter, right? You don't find that so easily. And if you want a friend, which is like, then like you come here and stream, right? And you say that, and we're like, hey, you know what? Like, we're here. Like, we're here, we're ready to help. Like, we would be your friend. And then you're like, ah, no, no, wait, not online. It needs to be IRL. And then, but IRL, I don't do stuff. You know, maybe the first step is finding a friend online. And then the next step is building towards finding a friend IRL, right? So it's a thing where like we need to do stuff to find community. We need at least to go to a community center or like to something where other people are, right? Like how are you going to find a friend if you're always at home, for example? Like how are you going to find a friend if like every time somebody asks you like how you are or what you've been doing, you always just say this like one word answer or something, right? It's like there's like we need to do stuff to find friends. We need to invest things to find friends, right? And it's really something which takes work as well. Like we also need to be a good friend to have good friends. And yeah, it doesn't in that way like nothing in his life is for free, right? Except another chance. Hmm. Sorry for you, Raka. Maybe it would be interesting to find out why they think that. Like, what is their information they make that decision on? Because it might be like really different information, but at the same time, like, I don't know, like, how much, like, what the media, like, how the media is portraying what IC does in the USA, or like where you live. Because I hear it's like, I don't know, yeah, I don't even know here, but like, in the media I'm getting, really opinionated, it's bad. But I don't know. I can imagine that like the propaganda in the USA is like has interest in making it look less bad. Yeah. Yeah. It's really impossible to grow up, live in a healthy environment, but having like a safe space at home, being able to open up without getting judged, etc. I guess you understand. I mean, that's a thing, right? Like having the safe space at home is also something you need to build. Like it's uh so So I grew up in Dre. I think you had Dragu. So I think it's good that you say that. Dragu, though. Is there anything you want to say to that, Dre? I mean, Dre, if that's not one. I don't think it's that easy, Dre. You know? I think it would, like, if it would be easy, Dragu would have done it already. And I think you know that, right? So I think it's kind of like him saying that this was actually like hurtful to him, and then you're answering like this now is actually quite dismissive. Like, I'm sure you care about how you make people feel around you, right? And like, I get that it's a bit frustrating to uh to hear Dragu's opinion right now because yeah, it's definitely a bit black and white. But at the same time, it's that's what Dragu is experiencing, right? And like if you know, if that's like too frustrating for you, you can always choose to just step back from the stream, come back later. You know, like you don't need to handle everything here. And it's a fair thing to do, really. But we do want to shape a really safe stream environment, right? Where people can open up about things, even if they are frustrating, right? Sometimes you need to give shock to bring back to life, just like an operation theater. Okay. So this is not how we handle stream here, though, right? And this is not only in the stream rules, but I also explained that just now, right? So, you know, like, yeah, no. Like, this is not a really helpful therapy approach, you know? Thank you for follow, Ahmed. Yeah, I also don't believe in the shock therapy. It's not something we use on for mental health, really, ever, actually. Um, mm, I see, Raka. Yeah, journaling can help a lot. Journaling can also be negative for some people, right? It really depends on if something works for you or not. But I mean, is there anything we can do for you, Drago, to help you find friends? And do you think like finding friends here first and then sort of moving on to IRL would be a thing? Hmm, I see. Yeah, for me, journaling was, I don't know, also not the best thing back then. Like right now, journaling really is nice. But it's not like the normal journal, it's more like a planner, like a year planner. But it's really nice to keep track of progress. Welcome to your stream. What a disappointment. That's a name. I apologize, but I don't know. I mean, it's fine that you don't know. It's not that bad. So it also, that's an guys. Imagine parents would actually do that though. Jeez. But like, do you want to try Dragu? Like, do you want to try to find friends IRL and take steps to find a friend who could then support you? Because definitely, like, online friends are not the same as IRL friends, right? But at the same time, like, depending on the online friendship you have, you really, you know, like, it can give you a whole lot still. It might not be the same, but it can give you a lot. I'd rather someone to adopt me since I'm also introverted, but in the end, I guess, yeah. See, so that's something we can do then. Okay, like Ellie instantly understood the assignment. She's like, okay, adoption. I want adoption papers. Do you want to give us adoption papers, Drago? Who are we adopting? Like, what would you do with your online friend? Like, would you game with them? Like, would you like to like how would the online friendship look like? Like, what would be the normal activity, sort of? What are interests you have? Like, what would be like talking points? Used to play chess during IT, MMA. Who wants to get married so I can adopt this beautiful person? Welcome, Zen Daily. How are you doing? Hi, CD. It's fine when you don't know. Like, a bunch of people don't know shit. Like, it's really like, it's so incredibly common to for people to be clueless. Like, really, there's so many things we do for the first time in our lives. Like every parent who gets their first kid, like, they maybe don't openly say that they're clueless, but they're clueless. Like the time you get your first pet, the time you move out for the first time, when you study for the first time, when you're in school for the first time. Like, honestly, everybody's living this day for the first time. Like, we're all a bit clueless. It's more about how we deal with being clueless, where we get our information from, how we learn. Can you put on hoop earrings? I actually don't have any. No. I actually am. Thank you, Zendaily. And I'm glad you're doing good as well. Yeah, the sun is shining in right now. Oh, how do you say that in English? Mm, there's no, I don't know how you say that in English, Judith. Sorry. I literally can't help out. I know, but Beipackzettel, Digga. Was? Um, no idea how to translate that. Looking up that B vitamin, not really through the windows, right? But sure. Please translate that via poetry. Exactly. Like I was about to say, like Zen Daily really coming in with the artistic messages. By the way, we do have a poem channel on our Discord. Just throwing that out there for you if you do want to share something at some point. Hmm. Instruction leaflet. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we have a Discord. Yeah. Very, very classic streamer of me. Yeah. So, Drago, how would that online friendship look like? Would it just be like, and I'm giving you more examples because you said you didn't know. Would it also be gaming together, or would it more be like texting and being in voice chat, chatting to each other, talking to each other, and then just about random things? But yeah, if there's any sort of like community center around you, it doesn't even need to be an animal shelter, right? But any sort of community center where they need helpers, um, that's always a really good starting point to get to know people and just also feel like there's some purpose, you know. In 3 years, that's a lot actually. That's really cheese, Louise. But yeah, there's a lot of things you can do to get started, right? So there's sometimes, for example, like, well, it can actually be like churches who have like sort of community help centers, but it can, for example, be like LGBTQ community help centers. There's usually like some communities just have normal community centers. Um, there's also, yeah, there's some community centers where exactly they have they look for volunteers for IT to help the elderly people, right? To just like it's super easy work. It's just like when they deleted the internet again and stuff like this. So what games do you play, Drago? And hi. Welcome to the chat. What happens here? Well, we just really talk about any mental health topic which is coming up. Um, it's essentially just like a group support situation where you can open up about anything you want to open up about, and you need anybody to talk to about anything. Also, if you don't understand anything, so if you have any questions about any mental health topic, or look for good resources. So yeah, I guess our work here, if you want to call it like that, is ever changing, and really depends on the people who are here and what's happening right now. All right, Unicorn Therapy. It was a pleasure to have you here. So I hope you're gonna come around again. And I'm just gonna send you the Discord link. I'm just gonna send you the Discord link, and then you can join the Discord. Used to play a lot of Minecraft, Valorant, and some solo adventure games. Ah, I see. Okay, that's good to know. You know what, Ragu? Do you want to sort of like put all of that in a message and send that into the Discord channel? In the we have a channel which is called Introductions, and then you can just say like, "Hey, I'm Dragu. I play Minecraft, Valorant, and solo adventure games. I really want to like. I'm really looking for a friend. Hopefully, somebody is gonna adopt me. I'm more of the introverted person. I did some MMA, but can't take part in it anymore. And then all the other things, like everything you know, just like like put everything in there, and then you can also say like if you want to receive DMs or not. So if anybody wants to be a friend, that they can DM you, and then you know you're also ready for adoption, Navandra. That's perfect. We just have an adoption center here. It's not even a mental health stream. You have a headache? Oh, I'm sorry for you. I also have chronic headache. It's really annoying. And thank you for the compliment. Wait, did you recommend me again, Dania? No way. D&D is a tabletop game. Um, tabletop role-playing game. So it's essentially you make up a story with your friends and go in that story together. So you know what? I'm gonna show you like right now what D&D is. I'm just gonna read all the messages and then we're gonna play D&D for like 15 minutes. Who's gonna adopt me? Navaranda, you also need to send one of those messages. and like send your adoption papers into the introduction channel as well. Make them uh like um as good as possible. Oh my god. That's so sweet of you, Jenny. Thank you so much. Everybody who doesn't know Jenny, we're like rating her like whenever we can. It's really like that's entirely normal, Drago, really. Like if you're like a bit like having social contacts and like putting yourself out there is scary, right? Like people could reject you. But at the same time, it's a risk we need to take so people can accept us as well, right? Oh, as if you don't want to be adopted. Navandro. Ay. We'll see, Jenny. Yeah. Um. So okay, so we read all the messages. So I'm gonna tell you what D&D is essentially, or how D&D is gonna feel like. Um. So essentially, D&D is like the following: you have a dungeon master. That's gonna be me, and I put you in some situation, right? So, for example, I'm telling you that you're on this really serene field. There's flowers all around you, there's some trees, and you're sort of like hidden behind the trees a little bit. And just, like through the trees, through the branches, you can see this field ahead of you. And on the field, you can see a family of elephants, but they're not normal elephants. You see how these elephants have actually all over their body, they have grown grass and flowers and moss and all of these tiny things. And there's sort of like an interesting aura about them. And then I say, you go ahead and roll me a d20. A d20 is a 20-sided die. Like this, for example. I also make dice myself. That's not one I made myself. And then I tell you, go ahead and roll me a d20, make a perception check, or make an arcana check. And then you have sort of like a character sheet where you have a few stats to sort of line out what your character is good in or what your character is bad in. So who do your characters like? Who are you? And like, how do your characters look? And do you think your character is good in arcana or perception, anybody? And then roll d20s, everybody. Arcana is essentially magic, like understanding magic. So, for example, if you're a wizard, you probably would be good in Arcana. If you're a fighter, would be unusual. But you can still be like, well, but my fighter has had this like best buddy of his who's like a wizard and he's like always has to listen to all of his bullshit he's talking. That's why he's good in Arcana. Your character is a solo ranger archer. Okay. So just go ahead and roll a d20, everybody. You can also just do that on Google. You can just Google, I think, roll d20, literally. Yeah. And then it's gonna roll a d20. Hi. Welcome to the stream. 15 for the 5 perception. Ooh, 2. You're a 7, another 5. Okay. So, and a 6. Okay, I see. Got a 14. And you think you would be good at the magical stuff? Okay. You got a 16? Nice. All right. So you are this like big group, right? And you're like hiding behind there, just glancing through, like seeing these elephants. And you're sort of like, you're like looking at each other that everybody has seen this, like everybody is stopping. And Ellie, Ariana, and Dragoo, you instantly see that these elephants, they don't only have like moss, grass, and flowers on their entire body, and it's definitely something super rare you see, but they also have some magical aura about them. Like, for whatever reason, it essentially looks like the sun is shining on them, but there is no sun in the sky. The sky is actually completely cloudy. But just where these elephants are, it looks like the sun is shining. And you can see even the flowers just look more saturated and more glowing than usually. And they might even have bigger blossoms than usually. What do you guys want to do? And now you can do whatever. Like, you can say, like, you pull out like a. You can say you want to hide longer and just look at them. You want to go forward and touch the flowers. Okay. Do you want to be stealthy? Sort of. Or like really, like quiet and slow? How do you guys want to approach? I'm showing everybody how D&D works, Luna. Okay. So, some of you are trying to make their way forward. So, whoever is going forward, give me another d20. And this d20 is essentially going to mean how quiet and slow you are. Like if you make like hectic movements, if you trip and fall, for example, if you step on a branch and then something cracks, or if you're like really, like quiet and like super slow. Mm. Okay, so you're going also ahead, Jenny, or are you staying back? Because from your message before, I thought you would just observe and sort of stay back. I don't know. You were sort of like, you were standing there and wanted just to observe, and then like people went forward and you were like. You're observing? Okay, you roll a 1. Okay. So, Dragoon, Ariane, you go forward and you're like really, really slow. Just like you approach an animal in a wall. Like you don't want to scare it. You watch every step. Like you maybe, like get out like a tiny treat or something. And you just go like super, super slow. You got a 10. A 10 is fine, Ellie. A 10 is fine. Like you feel like you're like, you would, but then you hold on Dragoo and are able to like stabilize yourself again. And you go a bit forward, and then Raka is coming up behind you, and just where you didn't face plant, Raka totally does. You were like in that moment, you were sort of like looking around, Ellie, and wanted to like be like watch out. And Raka is already like full flight on the floor. And it does this huge like thud. And everybody feels like standing still, like sort of looking at the elephants. And the elephants stop. And there's this moment of tension. and you're just like hoping for yourself, like, please. Like they're hopefully not gonna run away. Is there anything you want to do to help, like to show them like we're like fine, we're like everything, like I know this just happened, but like treats or something, like is anything like that, like anybody want to do anything like that? Will music help the elephants? I mean, do you know like a maybe like a you know what, actually let me, you're not entirely sure, like you think, maybe like a calm song could be nice, but at the same time, it's fucking elephants. You want to show them my fruit so they know they're safe? Okay. You want to like also grab like some food and like, just Wait, what is Joanna Newsom? Is that like chill music? I'm not informed, guys. Show them a picture of my cats. Net 20, right? Yeah. You just crochet them a trunk sweater. Give me a D20, Jenny. How good is the trunk sweater gonna be? And also, like, Ariane, for the picture of your cats, give me a D20. Ah, I see. Okay. Then, Kuwabara, give me also a D20. Level 1 trunk sweater? You actually rolled a nat 1? Or just, like, not good? 14, my cats deserve better. Like, you get out that picture of your cats, and it's not just a normal picture, right? This is a magical picture. Like, normal print like this didn't exist. Like, this is painted with magical ink. It's essentially like a 3D image where, like, you look into and the cats, like, nearly seem real. The thing is, though, you're kind of broke, and that image is, like, this size. You're still sort of like, I don't know, like 5 meters away from the elephants. It's like they sort of see, but at the same time, they sort of don't. Like it's sort of like what they see is really good, but you don't know how much they really see. You rolled a 4? Okay, but you're a bard. Like, playing is your thing. You're not usually the type to play these, like, really relaxing songs, but you're doing, like, a decent job, It's, like, fine. You don't have, like, everything you would need here for this. And at the same time, like, you were in that moment, like, you were already, like, going strong. But then you saw Raka face planting, and you nearly had to, like, laugh, and then you're like, but you're managing. Like, it's not this song you intended, but it's a song, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's good enough. And with Jenny's, like, with the how is it called again? The trunk sweater. It's like, you did it in a hurry. Like, it's surprisingly good for the 10 minutes you used to make this. Like, you also didn't make it by hand, right? Like, you have like a magical sort of like device to like how you say this, crochet. Yeah, crochet like really really quick. So it's like, it's there. Might not fit all of them, but it's like, You have magic crochet fingers? No, like the needle, like the crochet needle, like that's magic. And I mean, of course, like you're really skilled as well. Like it takes a skilled person to use something this magical. So, so you do all of that. Like you from back there, you're like sort of in the woods still, Jenny. You just, you like hold your like the sweater you made in front of you because you're like, these animals are smart. They instantly gonna get what the sweater is about. Like you're like, we have like the cat image, we have cookies, we have slow dance fitting to the music in the back. You guys have like a fruit having there. Raka is just pretending to not exist at this point. Like Raka is essentially like trying to hide and be like, this didn't happen actually. Like this just did not happen. Um and just like you're still like, no, this can't be real actually. And the elephants look at you. Like the biggest elephant turns its head and looks at you. And all of you roll a d20. This is going to be an insight check. It's essentially supposed to mean how much you see and understand behind this look of the elephant. So for example, if they would attack you, you would now sort of like see that coming and maybe see that anger in their eyes or something. Ooh, 19, that's very good. 17, damn. Like Raka, like just sort of like splitting and like looking through the like grass helms, and seeing everything. Getting like that special angle. You roll again too, Jenny. To Ariane. Oh. Okay, so Ariane, you're still sort of like fumbling with your image, like trying to get the angle just right, because your cats deserve better. And everybody who has over a 15 is gonna get like all of the things I know. And then Kuvabra, you're like really far away. Like you more like look at your mates essentially, like do they run or do they don't? Because like you don't you see an elephant. That's about it. Um and then two, you just see them looking at you. Like you don't see any, like any muscles tensing. You don't see any of that. And everybody else, you can see just in these eyes of these elephants, these are not regular elephants. These are special higher beings. This is essentially like a forest spirit in physical appearance. They, in that moment, that glance hits each and every one of you, you feel like they saw right through you. They know everything. They know what you've been through. They have seen your entire life just like that. And they know you. They know you probably better than you yourself. They know every cell of your being and everything. It's a thing where you feel good, but it's also uncomfortable because there's nothing between you and these beings. There's no wall anymore. There's nothing being hidden. They know you like nobody else does or will. And then the first elephant comes up to you and takes the cookies and the fruit out of your hand. And then turns into butterflies. And they fly away. And that's D&D. Welcome, Nate. The sweater is also gone, Jenny. Everything you offered these elephants is gone and received from these elephants. Do you think the elephants would enjoy tortoises? Would? You bought me a drink? Wait, what? How do you mean? Rip your cats? Oh yeah, that image is gone. Sorry. But it's only an image. Like, don't worry, guys. Maybe for a second you think like, no, the cat's at home. Uh, Meanwhile, in Merkborg, they would have eaten my parents and be undead. Mm. Oh wait, where's hydrate? Oh, true. Yeah, yeah, I do need to drink something. But this is D&D, essentially. Like, there's a bunch of tabletop RPGs. There's not only D&D, there's also Draw Steel, there is the Cosmere RPG. There's a bunch of different ones, specific, like, for example, also Mergborg. Um, but yeah, this is the idea behind all of them. Like, you have friends sitting at the table and they play a character. And then you have one person sitting in the table who essentially plays the world. And with all of this coming together, you tell a story together. And there's a bunch of different people who do different things, right? So there's, for example, some DMs who stick more to the story they want to tell and give less freedom in how you can interact with the story. And some players actually really enjoy that because they're not as creative and they really don't want that freedom or don't want that freedom is like expected to be used. There's other people who really give you so many story hooks at the same time and then you can do whatever and you really have the like an impossible choice and need to leave some story hooks just like unfollowed because you can't do them all. And yeah, so it needs to click between the DM and their players. It needs to be talked about how the expectations are set and what people want to do. But if all of that is done, it's usually a really good combination out of how you can interact with the story and how this story is being written, that everything fits together, and that everybody at the table is unsure what's going to happen. And that's how there is tension being built because you can only influence your little part, and then there's a whole thing of dice, and then all of the other players. So, yeah, this is essentially how D&D works. D&D DM when? I'm actually like, I already DM'd at some point, but I definitely want to DM more. I'm really interested into DMing. Like, I really like DMing. Like, this was also so much fun. Yeah, I really like DMing. Have you figured out what do you want to do with your granny character yet? Oh yeah. So for everybody else, yeah, I have a granny character. In like I play the Cosmere RPG, and I play a granny in that RPG. I play that Cosmere RPG for the first time, and I noticed recently, sadly, not beforehand, that the RPG leaves little room for non-fighter characters. Like most of the characters have something to do with fighting, and it's sort of in that way very classical that like you don't just have magic or something, but everybody's a fighter, and then you get like certain special abilities, but that's really it. Now with my granny, I wanted her to be a character which is like was back then in the military, but now gets too old to actually fight normally and has a like personality crisis about how she can be useful. She feels worthless because her physical strength disappears from her, and that was also how she kept herself safe. She feels vulnerable because she can't protect herself anymore that good. And at the same time, she's in denial about all of that because sometimes she's just able to do things with the old strength. It just takes way more rest than before. And some punches just don't hit as hard as before. And she's figuring all of that out, how she can find her purpose again and her new way of life now that she lost this ability she had for so long and she relied upon for so long. Yeah, and then I found out that physical strength is everything in this game. So essentially now she's going to she gets sort of like she gets a spren, which is essentially like a super being entity, whatever, like a magic entity, which is gonna help her, and it's gonna go into that direction where like this entity is gonna help her to be of service just a little bit longer, sort of, yeah, and at the same time, it's gonna be super funny because abilities she's gonna get is, for example, talking to stone. So she's definitely gonna be the granny just talking to stone the entire time, and being like, "Oh, but the stone told me, like it must be the case." And then just talking about random bullshit, and like old wives' tales. Um, and apparently she can go through stone at some point and can make some some sort of plane to like some liquid to stone as well. And yeah, I think that's gonna be really fun. Looks like you got alcohol in the glass. Oh, here? Oh, it's just water. It's like the game in Stranger Things. Yeah. No, see, you will find out, Dragu, that you in game you always get like 15 plus maybe, and out of game it feels like you always get 5. But really, it's you get 5 in the important things and 15 in the not important things. Because that's really how it always is. Like the plan you have so perfectly figured out, and you just need a 15 or more is not gonna work. But the thing you just YOLO'd and were like, oh, I'm gonna throw that in because haha, fucking hilarious. That's gonna be the natural 20. Seriously though, I never ever felt interested in playing because it seemed stressful, but you really helped me feel interested. Oh, it really shouldn't be stressful. Like if you have a good match, it really shouldn't be stressful. Like it really should be everything else than stressful. Well, okay, to be fair, there's going to be stressful times. But it depends on the campaign you want to play. Like, there are some people who don't play campaigns where you ever will fight to death. Like, they just don't. Like, they play on a like on a difficulty level where to everybody it's very clear that nobody's gonna die. It takes some of the tension away. But at the same time, if you have people who are really not interested in fighting but more role playing, that can be really interesting too because they're gonna role play the fights as well. So even though you don't give the fights a high difficulty, they will role play like there is a really high difficulty. Should we all just play as newbies in a campaign by Grace? Hmm. Brilliant character in a PvP, PvE world. Yeah, right? It's really cool. I love it too. Yeah. I'm also really glad that I didn't have to kill that character off. Oh. I'm just talking to insects all my sessions. Perfect. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I'd love to talk to Stone. Imagine what Mounts would have to say. Volcanoes must be so angsty. Yep, exactly. Like, it's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna absolutely torture my DM with that. It definitely depends if it was a heroic death or a stupid one. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, technically, failing can be really, really fun. There's times, like sometimes it happens, like classic start of a D&D campaign, things go horribly wrong, and because literally worst luck possible, that 1% chance, one of your player character goes full dead in the first session. Really demoralizing. Happens way more often than you think. And that's really, really annoying. At the same time, later on, when you nearly die because of something, like we had in one of my campaigns where I'm playing a cleric, so like a healer person. But I'm playing like a 18, 19-year-old boy. I don't know shit of the world yet. And we nearly died, all of us. And it was a really, really nice moment actually, because it was so, so close that we nearly all died. And it's like we're not that good with role play in those sessions. But it was a really epic moment. So it's like once it's all done, it feels really, really cool. Yeah. That sounds good. Have a good stream. Thank you. See you guys next time. Or see you too next time. Sorry, it was an ad break. I didn't know I needed more insurance, but good on Twitch to let me know. Did you just get insurance ads? Oh my god, that's crazy. Insurance and credit cards. Wild. I mean, if you like this, we could think about making like a D&D stream at some point. And like have it like this. Like I'm just DMing like and you like everybody in chat can just like play with. But I think Like, fights are gonna be hard, though. Like, to keep track of everything. Well, I think you just need to handle it with more freedom, and then everything's gonna be fine. But then things can go wrong really quick as well. Is there anyone gonna watch Olympics? I don't. I don't watch any TV, so I really don't. Would that be nice with the like D&D stream at some point? I mean, we can just like try and see if that works. Because yeah, like normal D&D campaigns are always like really just like 4 players or something. So if we do like D&D with chat, it could get chaotic, but we can see if we can like if we find a way to make it work. Well, the dice are going to decide that, though, right? Oh. And how the story turns out. Channel point redeems for important things you need from us. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly I don't know how it works either. Like playing with chat and so that people can like sort of leave and come back whenever they want is gonna be like it's gonna be a challenge. But I feel like maybe I'm gonna be able to do it. But don't know. But we can see. Hi, Tainted Wisdom. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. My makeup's always running away. That could be a thing. That's a good idea. Yeah. You just have like some stereotypical characters, and then you can sort of like put your ideas for like every one of them in a bucket, essentially. Yeah. Then the enemies wouldn't find us. Oh. I mean, you can just like Drago, you can just become a druid. Then you can turn into a tree just like that if you want to, you know? My crochet elephant trunks for this can work with tree limbs. Yeah. Honestly, I already love how Jenny's character turned out with like with the magic like crochet hook of just like crocheting shit for like everything you come across. It's like we pass a house, I crochet something. We walk by a tree, let me crochet something. Like it's gonna be like, have you seen there's been this probably nobody has seen like that has not this is not even like really publicly like a meme or something. I saw a photo of some like crochet YouTube person, whatever, be like she did like a road trip and took like yarn with her, and like she had this like sort of like surfer box thing on her car, and it's like completely filled with yarn. Like this is gonna be Jenny. Like Jenny's gonna have like a backpack, like this, you know, like these really oversized backpacks. And but it's not even heavy because it's all yarn. And then every city you go to, Jenny will spend like all her money on like more yarn. And always gonna be like so close to being broke because of all the yarn. Oh, oh my god. Mm. Can you crochet my cat's little hats and boots? I mean, honestly, though, I could, but at the same time, like, do they like that though? Oh. We have to feed Jenny because all inventory slots are just yarn, yeah. So Jenny starts snacking on yarn too. Oh. It's like yarn which like doubles as food. I become yarn. Jenny's just sort of like a human slash spider person. She just makes her own yarn. Easy. Like making shield barriers, etc. Just making like a crochet cover for your shield. Sure. Like Jenny, because she's so broke, she sold her armor, but instead she's like she has like crochet armor on, which does nothing for your safety. But it looks like armor. Breakfast cheesecake with free urine and egg and oh, okay, crazy. I never heard of that. Ooh, that would actually be a cool power, yeah. Just pulling out. Oh my god. This is getting out of hand. Plus 0 defense, 0 strength, 0 speed, 100% cuteness. Exactly. It's like charisma goes up. Oh, this is vile. It's like I had to mix my last bit of like coffee protein shake with uh like like German cake protein shake, and it's disgusting. It's worse than coffee protein shake. Because cute, yeah. Oh my god. That, yeah, I see it. You got more toys than number of parents I got. Like most people have 2 parents. This is not a high number to surpass, no? But I get the idea. But welcome to the stream. In- Okay, I really like okay, so D&D stream is you guys got me, okay? You guys got me. D&D stream is gonna be next on the agenda. Let me think about when I have time. Mm, well, like I have something on the upcoming days, but like not the entire day. So when do you all have time? Like when we look for this week, literally, like let's say tomorrow at this time or like just before this time. Or so like when this stream started, whenever that is in your country's time zone, at that time, tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday. When do you have time? When would be the best? Like, do we find sort of like an overarching consensus here right off the bat? Like, that would be insane, but I don't think so. Okay, not Sunday. So for Judith, is everything fine? That's what I'm expecting. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you could be like when we start, like if we would start at 12, like I don't know how long we actually like gonna like pull through anyway. Because it's definitely gonna be like a lot more of me talking. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. If that's how it's looking, then I'm just gonna I'm gonna see if I can like come up with any ideas till tomorrow. Mein Biscuitstag. Yep. The elephants took them. Thank you for follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Oh, they are done. Yikes. Man. I really tried to read. Thank you, Nat. I'm not leaving. No, not yet. But I'm just trying to figure out when we're gonna do the like D&D stream. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I got time for. So I'm gonna spontaneously see if we either do it Saturday morning at this time or tomorrow at this time. So not at this time, like 12, sort of like around that time area. And we're just gonna keep it spontaneous because that's the best way for me to put it in my schedule right now. And then I can also check if my voice got like worse tomorrow, or not. But we're gonna do it. How can we make our characters? Can I like max my stats? Yeah, I'm thinking about what is best, like how to make characters. Because if everybody has to make an actual character sheet, then so first of all, I'm not gonna control anybody, right? So if anybody wants to cheat, they can. I'm just gonna like not take their number into consideration as much anymore. Like if I notice like somebody's rolling like a natural 20 like 5 times in a row, like the natural 20 from them personally is not gonna have effect anymore, sort of. So this is how I'm just gonna handle it. Because I can never like I literally I just can't control that, right? So this is the only like way to control it anyways. But sort of knowing that, I think it's actually best if we just take the base stats of where is it? I think we're gonna go spontaneous about this. I think you make a character up in your mind, and there needs to be like that character needs to have flaws, and that character needs to have things they're good at. So you have like neutral stuff, a few things you're good at, a few things you're bad at, and this is how we're gonna roll with and just see where we go and where this doesn't work anymore. I think that's the best part how to start, because we never did this with stream. So the other option is that we have these like these characters where everybody can essentially chip in for these characters. So where chat together plays 4 or 5 characters, and I have the stats of that character, and then I'm I'm rolling, or like somebody of you gives me a number, but I calculate what number that actually is. But yeah, I think it's the easiest if you just have like if we go really free about this and you just make up sort of an image of a person in your mind, essentially. You think of some skills you're good at, some skills you're bad at, and you only need to really have that figured out once I ask you if you're good or bad at the skill. And then it's like the entry barrier is like the easiest, I think. Thank you for the follows. Hi, Adrian. You're French. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm doing really good. Yeah, exactly. Like the character creation is definitely more effort. And I don't think it makes sense if then people just can come in and pretend like they have like whatever, like um so I think we're just gonna ball with nothing and see how that goes. And if that is going sideways, we're gonna adjust. But I think this is a process of like I have nobody's see this do before, and we need to find out which problems are a problem and which things aren't, I think. And hi, Indiana John. Welcome, welcome. Of course, like your character can be perfect, and that's gonna be the flaw. And I will make that a flaw. Don't worry. You're welcome. Have fun gaming. You make the characters, and we get 10, 15 minutes of playtime each, maybe. I think I would rather, because this is like a thing where like because of the delay of the stream, right? It's gonna like sometimes it's gonna like it could have moments where we don't have answers and I just have to wait, which could be weird. So I think it's actually a good part that multiple people are here, because then somebody is gonna say something I can go off with, like somebody's gonna be first and fast, and then that's sort of like can rule, and then once the other people come I can like put that in still afterwards, but then we keep the story evolving um while people are thinking, sort of. See you on Saturday. I just want to be a bard. Definitely go for it. Yeah, the topic is D&D. Thank you, Crafty. What if I roll high numbers without cheating? I mean, you can roll high numbers for sure, like, and you can roll high numbers like a lot after each other. It's like, so the more people play, right, the less important one specific role should be because there's going to be somebody else failing. Um, like I'm like this sounds mean, but like literally, like if there's gonna be like a stealth check or something, like even if one person would be like, oh, like I roll natural 20s the entire time, like somebody's gonna fail for you. It doesn't, it's like okay. So but it's like I only gonna do something when it gets to a point where it would be statistically significant amount of good numbers without any bad numbers. So it's like it's not fast, and it also takes a lot of other things into account, right? You're gonna game for what? You're gonna DM for the game, Mason? There's so many like Nordic D&D games I have not heard about. By the way, thank you for the follow and welcome, welcome. Hi, welcome, welcome. I'm doing really good. Oh no. You need the mental health support? Oh, you didn't have any sleep today? How's your sleep on other days? Oh, you're addicted to gaming. I see. Exactly, Drago. Pretty good on other days, just today. So it's more when the addiction is like sort of coming in between, I see. Hmm. Do you want to do anything against the game addiction? I mean, we could have a roll command, but that just takes a bit more time. No. Hmm. You work so much and now I just want to play a game today. So I don't sleep. I see. Sounds like a tough life, no? Sounds like you don't have much time for your hobbies and for just personal things. Hmm. Yeah, I see you. 13 hours a day is crazy. Is there anything you can do about these working conditions to find a place with better working conditions? And welcome, Umarolod. Oh, gee. This is so tough. The name, I mean. Any tips for phrasing during conversation with any potential close person, even cousin? I'm great with men, women. I'm startled, especially on text. I hate text. IRL, you can say whatever. Texting is so hard, especially when my humor vibe relies more on kinetics expressions. Hmm. I mean, there's some people who really just do voice messages the entire time, who don't text much, but just do audio messages instead. There's also people who like just like, video call instead and are not much of a texter. apart from that, I think with texting, you can, for example, like use emotes or try to sort of learn to text better, like a language you learn, right? Especially if it's not something which sort of comes naturally to you, putting that sort of active effort in with this mentality of like, oh, I have to learn this, like it's a skill I'm not good at, can really help. Mm. Schoolwork in college, but I can't afford to not sleep. I want to sleep 6 hours a day, but today no sleep. Hmm. I mean, is there a way how you can balance it better, right? Is there a way how you can because usually we act out in that moment, right? And then like game a game for the entire day without sleeping because we have so long gone without having that need fulfilled to just have fun and enjoy and do like play a game which is fun, right? And then our motivation to do that is so high that we're willing to sacrifice a lot for it. But if you can sort of balance that better, so for example, if you're like, like if you really like, if you're able to set a timer every day and do like, okay, like you went to college and then for 1 hour you play a game and then you stop again. Like if that works, that might be a solution which will get you to a point where you don't feel like skipping sleep and gaming instead. Because this need for this like self-fulfillment and pleasure is going to be fulfilled. But there's a lot of different ways how you can balance something like this. For example, with like some games, like 1 hour wouldn't really feel like this, and then it might be that like every weekend you play this or something, right? Or that you switch to a different game where like 1 hour is more sufficient. It can also be that you actually like that you don't really play games, but you do something else which is fun as well, right? So there's a lot of different ways how you can balance something like this. But I think, considering the way you like the information you gave me doesn't really imply that you're actually addicted to gaming, I think. Because people who are addicted, they will not be able to fulfill their responsibilities. They're not reliable. And like you do this habit then like over and over again, even though it's like hurting your life essentially. Um for you, it seems more like you've been going for so long, so strong, and then you crashed because work was too much and you didn't have enough, essentially, like joy, fun, and pleasure to keep you going. And that's why now you've been so at the edge that you're able or that you're willing to sacrifice sleep to game instead. Because you're so desperate to fulfill the need for joy and fun and whatever gaming is giving you, you know? So I feel like you need to find out what gaming is actually giving you. Like, is it the need for fun, joy, pleasure, Or is it maybe something else? Like, is it maybe you play with friends and then it's more like a social need? Like, it can be a lot of different things. It can also just be that because you're focusing on a game, you can actually mentally relax and like forget university, which you're not able to do with other activities, right? So it can give you a lot of different things, and I think it would be really, really important for you to find out what gaming is really giving you, because then you know which need has not been fulfilled to the point that we're so desperate to fulfill it that you sacrifice sleep for it. Mm. So this is going to be a thing where like I'm just going to put that out right now. This is going to be a thing where like you might be wrong now, and that's entirely fine. Like this is your first guess, and that's good enough. And this is a thing where like we learn about ourselves through time and experience, like trying something, failing, right? So I think if you have this, try and do something in the future now on your daily basis, how you can fulfill this need, like how you can fulfill this like social connection need. Like maybe there's friends at university you can find, or like build a friendship with, or some club you can join, or like something like this, how you can fulfill your social need, and then see if it happens again. If then again, after like a couple of weeks or how long it took for you to crash, you crash again and this happens, then okay, either you didn't do a good job of fulfilling that need, or it was the wrong need which you tried fulfilling, but it wasn't the need you actually needed to fulfill. And then you can try the other one. I think that's how I would go about this. Do you think that makes sense? Like, if you have any doubts, just tell me. Because you're the person who knows yourself best. Like, if you think like that, that's not going to help me, then we think of something else. Makes sense? Okay. So, yeah, I think just try that and see what new information you get. And then with the new information you get, you're going to get like more, just more information to make a better informed decision about this, right? So, one thing you can do, like if you sort of, I'm not entirely sure if you're still in that headspace, but if you're still in that headspace where you would sacrifice sleep for gaming, then you can also just think right now, like really hard about what's it giving you, and maybe what else you feel like doing. Like, are there, for example, alternatives to gaming? Like, is gaming maybe the easiest thing to get that need fulfilled, but there's also alternatives you would also sacrifice your sleep for? Because then you can maybe sort of like get a better idea of the specific need you have. Because you can sort of see, like, okay, if this is an alternative, like it must be more like a social thing, or it must be more of like the like being able to like shut off your head, right? Yeah. Mm. I see. I mean, sometimes gaming can also be a avoidant coping mechanism, right? So it can also just be that you avoid something. It can also just be that you needed a break from math because you were doing so much, right? Yeah. I think what would be really good though is pick up some book or something, and write in it any information you have about sort of your mindset right now, like where it might be coming from, what could be an alternative, what could be the trigger, how long it took, and all of these things. Because all of that is information we sometimes just forget or overlook in the aftermath. Um, because then you're sure to remember if this happens again, to be able to like add your new information and then get like a better picture of the situation. Because I mean, we don't really know if it's going to happen again or when it's going to happen again, right? Like it might take a week, it might take 2 months, we don't really know. So it can be really helpful to, yeah, just note all of these things down to essentially like, in a weird way, like I really enjoy doing it that way. I see myself as a case study, and a case study means that you have a specific, like, in I don't know if in all cases, but a case study can be that you study a very specific person. So, and then you note everything about that person and really try to understand this specific individual. And if we treat ourselves that way, of like making a case study about ourselves and trying to really understand ourselves, it can give us so much because there's so many things which are um, unknown to us, right? Which happen passively, choices we just impulsively make, but which are triggered by something before. And the more we sort of study and understand ourselves, the better we're able to actually put ourselves in situations where we're going to get the wanted results out of it, right? Something. Thank you for the luck, Ellie. But yeah, I think you already have a starting point, right? Like, note all that down just so that you have it for later. And then, I mean, now you can like go back to math, learn like you probably have to. And I wish you a lot of success with that. And, but definitely try to now like preventatively take your first step and see if this need for gaming like comes back or if you got that need fulfilled. But don't try to just like wait and wait and wait and wait and leave it up to chance if this is going to happen or not. But take a step preventatively and see if you can optimize this process of like getting your needs fulfilled so that you don't end up in a point again where you need to sacrifice your sleep. Oh, you had relationship problems? Could you hear me out and give me advice? I will love to, but I first need to read through Kumar's messages because we were going in depth here with a stick and a dream. And yeah, so give me a second there. But then, a stick in a dream, like if you have any more questions, let me know. But apart from that, I think this was like a really straightforward and pleasant conversation of how to take the next step. And if you like understood all the reasons why, I think you're really ready to go. Honestly, like, this doesn't need to be hard. Yeah, that's just yeah. I would definitely love to know how it like turns out, and if you found that helpful. Just also like as feedback from me, right? And um, then I mean, hopefully, you're on the right track already. We also have a Discord, by the way. Just Jesus Christ. Yeah. So now let me go back to Mars messages. Okay, just Kumar. Hmm. So you just learned texting through trial and error. I think that's a really good start. How does the typing create pressure, Kumar? Like, do you feel pressure to be understood correctly and like not to offend anybody? Like, where is the pressure coming from? What is your fear? Hmm. Yeah, this is honestly like I think really the best thing we can do It's like if you have like if you struggle with like talking to women, it's just like yeah, talk to them like normal humans. Like try to really not see their gender in a way. Like don't try to talk to them in a way of like I want to date you and like see every woman as a dating possibility. Um that's sadly like already like really it's a hard point to start a conversation from. Because essentially what you're attracted to in that moment is just the gender and not the person, right? Because you don't know the person yet. So if you put the person first instead of the gender, that's really perfect. So just get to know the person and talk to the person like they're any of your buddies. The only thing which might be good is that, first of all, like with your buddies, really, it's like there are certain things people like and certain things people don't like. So try to get to know the person and how they like to talk to you and how they don't like to talk to you. Like what jokes, for example, are like do they think are funny? What jokes are not funny? You know, like what might hurt them, what might not. Like just try and really understand how that person works, right? Um, and then the other thing is, of course, like do see the context of gender, which is, for example, that from the perspective of a woman, if I don't know, she likes talks to you for the first time at a bus stop or something, there might be the consideration of safety and physical safety for her, right? So having that in mind, having in mind what choices she's making in that moment might be really helpful to help her connect with you in a safe way and help her trust you. But then I end up obsessing over details of the chat, which also a big thing with text. You are not meant to see everything you said to the other person. Texting hurts that aspect as well. I don't want to waste energy on it and just be normal and move on to bigger priorities. I have goals I need to work towards like everybody else. I mean, getting good in communication is really a life skill, right? Like everybody needs that to a certain extent. If you notice that you're like obsessing over the details in a way where like your fear is apparently like way more than it would need to be, um, I think honestly, just doing a little bit of exposure therapy, of like in so it depends on two things here. Um, Thing one is do you actually act on obsessing over the details? Like, do you clarify and clarify and clarify and clarify everything you say once you like start obsessing over these details or not? Because if you do that, try to cut that back just a little bit, you know, and try to deal with the discomfort of worrying about like okay like but what if this is like being understood wrong and stuff like this, you know, but just like make the step easy so you're able to deal with this emotion. So just cut a tiny bit back if you already act on this like acting out that fear essentially, and then see and just go through that and essentially train your body like you don't die, like things are going to be fine. um if you don't act on it but you just obsess afterwards over it, um try to essentially collect evidence of, or it can like what can work is collecting evidence of if things go wrong or not, because sometimes this fear can come from our perception bias of like how much we value which evidence. Like if something goes wrong, we're going to remember that forever, and if anything goes right, we will probably like forget right away. So it can help us by collecting evidence to actually get a better perception of the reality we're working with and understand and like help our brain to understand that our fear is too high right now, because on average this doesn't happen often. It can also really help to try and understand the fear and where it's coming from. Like if it reminds you, for example, of childhood or your parents or some other friends where like things went entirely wrong. My day is really. Thank you for asking. Pressure ranges from to not be seen as creepy to just general typing and the dots are there and they think I'm overthinking. Hmm. I mean, the thing is though, what would happen if they think you overthink, right? Welcome back, Asta, and welcome, Mandeep. Cut it out a little bit. How? Well, essentially, you like if you act on your overthinking, right? The way you cut it out a little bit is just you don't refine the last bit. Like you send the message a little bit mediocre. You know, like not to the point where like you can't send it or anything. Like you just try to make this change as little as possible. Messing up texting stages made me anxious for texting for sure. But the thing you said about stop seeing them as a potential partners, I don't. Just people I would like to know each other more, like this very successful and cool cousin. Mom can't seem to be comfortable. Ah, I see. I mean, if if you worry about them being comfortable or uncomfortable, you can actually ask them, right? And they might give you really good information. So like sometimes it can be that people don't like answer truthfully to that because they still feel like there's pressure in the room. But in that moment, actually oversharing a little bit can show, oh, you're not comfortable, they're cool. Okay, so they are comfortable with you though. I mean, so you're just uncomfortable. Why are you uncomfortable? Like, where's that coming from? Like, what is the fear behind it? Like, that they don't understand you? That they would, like, that you say something stupid and then they just, like, don't talk to you anymore? Or, like, what is the worst case scenario? You're making a sponge? How do you make sponges? You're welcome, Drago, and see you in the next stream. Oh, and don't forget to put your introduction in. Like Ellie said, she's waiting for it. That they think I'm just some average dude that they don't feel they want to know more about. Hmm, I see. I mean, I think the best thing we can do is show ourselves from the best side, right? And then, I don't know, like at the same time, like what makes us not average? Like I feel like if we don't want to seem average or boring, um, I guess the first thing we need to know is like why are we not boring? Like what makes us not boring? In our perspective at least, you know. But honestly, I rather have somebody oversharing than saying too little, I think. I rather have somebody going into a complete deep dive about the 5 different possibilities how to answer my question where I didn't even think about that. And then answer all of these 5 possibilities and going into like a existential crisis of like how to answer truthfully to such a question. And I don't know, I think like I personally low-key like that. Like I like wall of text. Like that's showing me that the other person wants to share with me and the other person wants me to understand and is invested in me understanding. Um, and just also because I do it myself, like it just feels like a good matching person. Ah, I see. I mean, Ragu, you can always not do that, but I think maybe it's worth it to be brave with that. Maybe you're gonna find an online friend with that. Now I need to look up cellulose sponges. Mm. Okay. Like our sponges, we actually had like a really frustrating experience with our sponges right now that they that they just fall apart essentially. So I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna make a screenshot of this and send it to Zach, and then we make sure to buy those next. I'm gonna try. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Seems a bit desperate sometimes, IG, but takeaway is share more if you want them to know you. And how because I freeze up sometimes really bad to the point where I'm feeling cold and shivering a little bit. But sad to say it out loud though. Hmm. I think if your reaction is this big, it would be really important to know how that started and when that started and what it reminds you of. So I think honestly, like if you if you're inclined to read books which would help you to this, the book I was like just finished today, the like schema therapy book on like how to break negative thinking patterns. Or, no, it's called Breaking Negative Thinking Patterns. I correct myself. I think that would help you a lot. Because there's like a few exercises in there how you can like find out specifically something like this, how you can change if you have like certain reactions in situations and how to find out where this is coming from and then like how to change it and resolve it. And yeah, so it's like a sort of like therapy workbook, and it's really nice. Um, it's Yeah, I shared it in the book club thing. Um, and yeah, you can like this book is pretty cheap. Um, there's with all books, there's sometimes the possibility that there's like illegal free PDFs, which is of course not supporting the owners of this book and really bad. Yeah. Mm, so, and I'm going to fix this for sure. Just when I'm done with university exams, also I'm 18, so maybe it'll improve when I get to uni and have more exposure. But I like to go into uni a lot more ahead with the communication skills. So if you have that mindset, that's great. Because that's the thing, like anxiety gets worse if you don't expose yourself. Like if you avoid exposing yourself and you avoid these situations and you know like you try to not be in them anymore, your anxiety is going to win and get worse. Because every time you avoid something like this, your anxiety is going to see that as evidence that this is how you stayed safe, essentially. Like listening to the anxiety made you stay safe. So, exposing yourself is literally sort of like the way to, like, how you can fix things. Exposing yourself does need to be taken, like, done safely, right? Because things can go wrong. If we set ourselves up for failure, um, and exposing ourselves to failure, not everybody is gonna come out of there, right? But yeah, with this, like with that book, it's definitely way more focused on, like, it's also exposure, but it's starting in a imaginary situation and finding out like how it works to better help yourself and assist yourself and prepare yourself for that exposure. So it's a less live or die thing and definitely more better usable for the average person. The book is Breaking Negative Thinking Patterns. Yeah. I can, like, I had at some point sort of like an affiliate link to a book site where you can buy books or something. But I'm not entirely sure if I still have that. But the cheapest way to get that book, I think, is probably going to be how is it called again? Um, it's going to be World of Books. Because there you can buy secondhand books or like your secondhand store, like online store in your country. Like if you have like in Germany we have eBay Kleinanzeigen, in the Netherlands we have Marktplaats. Usually any country has sort of some selling site where people sell used stuff. So if you have that, look for the book there. And if you don't have that, World of Books, and now Breaking Negative Thinking Patterns. Hello? Great. Mm, eh, okay. Okay, they don't have a bad condition. The worst condition I have is very good, and it costs like a pound less than new. But there it costs like £13.30. Um, so I don't know if that's then with shipping still a thing. But some books there you can get like really, really cheap because they're like in like a not too good condition, or there's like many, and then like people make it cheaper. Like for example, The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse, by Charlie Maxey. It's like new, like £16.50, and then in good condition, it's like £5. So that's like so easy. Yeah, I think World of Books. Like I bought from World of Books, so it must at least cover like I think it's in like based in the UK, so it must at least cover the UK and Netherlands, but not sure. Bij Guitarra Union van Genderen. Yes, that's the breaking negative thinking patterns. Like it is in the Discord channel. So if you go to the Discord channel book club, there's pictures of the book and like a picture of the front and the back side. And on one of the like tables um uh of the like helping tables, like how it looks. Um yeah. So hi Fluffy, welcome, welcome. So now back to Kenji lover, are you still here? We took a while. But now would be the time. So full of people here today. Yep. We're a lot. I'm really glad, Asta. I'm proud of you that you faced your fear there successfully. It's been such a fun stream. I can't do what I need to do. Yes, Kenji, go for it. How can we help you? Ellie literally made a video of her rolling the dice before. I didn't even see it until now. You have to go to your exam in some minutes. How do you feel, Fluffy? I've not missed a stream since Jenny introduced you to me. Ah. So what is your streak then? Your streak must be like a lot, no? Hmm. Okay, Kenji, so you have relationship problems and her parents don't approve. And so her entire family doesn't approve. So how does that influence your guys' relationship? Because in a lot of cultures it's different, right? So how does that influence your specific relationship? 17? Wild. 17, Jenny. How long is that? It must be like quite long. That's a couple months for sure. I'm fine, I guess. Good luck, Fluffy. Success. Yeah, true. 19 hours. So specific. They're all home. Wait, so you live still with your parents? Like, both of you? And so because they don't approve, like, how does, like, seeing each other work then? Oh, PC issues. Good luck, Jenny. I have to recommend people to you because you're so awesome. Oh, thank you. You know, if you wouldn't mind, Jenny, like, if you want to write like a tiny review or something about my stream and like post it in, like, I have a Discord channel which is called like how is it? I think it's called testimonials. Wait. Yeah, it's called testimonials. That would really be nice. What? What? Oh my god. 20 gift subs. And then it's an anonymous. I can't even like thank you, anonymous. Whoever that is, that's insane. Oh my lord. Like literally, basically, like who got us up? Like probably everybody in stream. Like Kenji got us up, Judith got us up. Then like who was here today? Like Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy got us up again. Jenny, Kumar, Grim Reaper, Bertie. There's so many people. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, you're no ads gang, bro. Let's go. Oh my god. Thank you so much, whoever did that. To 20 gift subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. That's crazy support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's amazing. Wow. No ads for our D&D. That's true. Literally true. Oh my god. Literally. That's gonna be so nice. Like, just off the bat, like, no ads is always nice. Like, I hate ads so much. I couldn't. But whoever did that, thank you so, so much for the support. This is insane. Why the screaming poll emote? But it's there, no? Wait, I put that back in. Oh no, the other side. Ah, yeah, I lost some emotes because, yeah, anyways. Oh my god. The alerts are still going. The alerts are literally still going. Oh my god. The alerts are gonna, like, they're gonna keep going. Like, they're at Fluffy now. Like, after Fluffy, it's still, like, more than half of the people or something. Oh my god. Thank you to whoever did that. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the support. Thank you so much. Yes, Fluffy, I'm gonna write that down. I didn't do that, just 2 notes. Mm. Sorry, Kenji, for the disruption of your support again. But this is insane. Thank you so much to whoever gifted the 20 subs. Really, like, this support is insane. Indiana John, thank you also for your gifted sub. Tukuvabara. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Arslan, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you so much, guys. This is insane. That's so cute of you, Indiana John. Welcome in chat, Arslan. Yeah, right, Kenji, it's insane. It really is. Oh my god. I hate that I don't know who that was, though. Like, this is... Like, I want to be able to thank the person properly and keep them in my heart forever. But it's fine, I guess. But really, thank you so much to whoever did that. Like, the support is highly appreciated. So, we're done with the alerts now. Anyways, never mind. We're not done with the alert. What? Oh my god. What was that? What?
Tilda sent via throne.com.
Wait, what? Why would what?
Tilda sent via throne.com.
What?
Tilda sent via throne.com.
What is happening right now?
Tilda sent via throne.com.
What?
Tilda sent via throne.com.
I don't like what? What is happening with
Tilda
this?
sent via throne.com.
I don't.
Tilda sent
What is
via
this alert? This
throne.com.
alert is not telling me anything, bro. Like, what is that? Huh? Whoa? What? Yeah, so I went on the wish list because I'm smart, right? So I looked up what was actually like gifted and stuff, and it's insane. Like I have like I got so guys, okay. I'm gonna, like I'm just gonna like um I'm just gonna tell you like, what like was gifted, okay? So I got oak wood. And this is like, I'm really happy about this. I know this sounds weird, okay? But like, like this is nice because I do a bunch of stuff. And oak wood is really fucking expensive nowadays. It's sometimes less expensive to buy stuff already built than building it yourself. And this sucks, okay? So this is really, really cool. And then I got whatever I want. And then I got like surgical stainless steel earrings, like the like these fittings up here, so I can make earrings myself. And then I got a sauna evening, and then like a book I wanted to read. It's 101 essays that will change the way you think because it's really interesting. And then like some jeans, like fit jeans, like it's a specific brand and it's really cool. And these are like I struggle with finding jeans, anyways. But this specific jeans of the jeans which actually fit me. And then Korean barbecue all you can eat, and I really love that because like we know that. And I like this is like honestly it doesn't it's also anonymous. So it's not anonymous, it's anonymous. Maybe that tells us something. But oh my god, this is really insane. Like, this is honestly insane. Like, wow. Oof. Thank you, whoever's doing that. Like, I can't process this. Like, I'm in shock. Just, yeah, I'm just in shock. Thank you very much to whoever did. Yes, I'm sitting here and I'm like, this is insane. Um, yeah. Um, yeah, 416 is the 316 surgical steel because they're like anti-allergic and like all of that stuff. Exactly, Jenny. It's insane. Oh, oh my god. God, my home wish list was purchased about a month ago and I cried. Oh my god, Jenny. Like, was this a person you recommended? Like, what? Oh my god. Like, I'm so. Wow. Like, this is insane. And true. Oh my god. Whoever is doing that, I'm watching the stream. This, like, I'm shocked. Like, I literally, like, this is insane. Like, this is so, like, thank you so, so much for the support. Thank you so much for all the gifts. This is like, I don't know, like everything together. This like my birthday was actually last week, so this is so cool. And I don't know, but it's like Christmas and everything, like all put in one, and it's so like I'm just yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to say. I'm just here, and I can't really believe this right now. It's insane. Oh. Like, wow. Like, do you guys know how expensive that must have been? Like, you know, like, we're talking extra money here. Like, oh my god. Like, I honestly just hope that person has enough money for themselves. Like, this is the only thing. Like, I, like, really, like, hopefully they got all their finances covered, you know, like, they're good to go. Like, they can treat themselves to cake and, like, all of the things. Cake clearly being the most important one. um, like, wow. This is so insane. Like, I'm just gonna see this as like, yeah. I'm just gonna use this as, or see this as whatever. Yeah, because it's so weird to like not have somebody to like express that gratitude to. But you know what? I'm just gonna express that gratitude to all of you instead. Like, I'm really happy that all of you are here. I'm really happy that I'm able to help people here and that we're able to connect through hardships. Because I think, you know, life is about a lot of things, but really not just about the good things. You know, life is a big part of life is also about the shitty bits and what you learn from them, how to get over them, with who you stand through them. And it's a thing where we sometimes miss that opportunity to connect to people in those moments, while it's really a really good opportunity because it's a moment where
Tilda sent via throne.com.
no way.
Tilda sent via throne.com. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Oh my god.
Tilda sent via throne.com.
Oh my god.
Tilda sent via throne.com. Tilda sent via throne.com.
What?
Tilda sent via throne.com. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Yeah, the alert is. I'm like low-key embarrassed by the alert. But there's no message, you know? Like. Otherwise, it would send the message, but yeah. Oh my god. This is insane. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, I'm here like you guys. Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just here. I'm existing, bro. Like, this is the maximum capacity for me right now. Like, what? Oh my god. Like. And they also gifted us up to Never Meow Alone. Now you also got a sub. Let's go. Sauna and Korean barbecue needed nothing money for real. Like I'm gonna come back here like 20 pounds heavier having eaten all the food. Oh my god, this is so unreal. This is so unreal. Like somebody pinched me, like I'm gonna wake up from a dream or some shit. Like what? Like I don't know, like this has been a weird dream. Like let me try if I can see how to, like if I can fly. Oh my god. So yeah, oh my god. Bro, I need to do breathing exercises. My heart is in shock. Yeah. Like, what? Like, I don't even know what my expression is telling you guys, but I'm just like, I'm just so confused. And at the same time, I'm just, oh, this is like you hear or see this happening to like other people, you know? Like you watch like you see like clips on like YouTube and TikTok or stuff for like where when like other people, you know, like experience this, and it's just that this is like yeah. What the fuck, I go kaput. Exactly. Like it's this like loading circle of like what? Like oh my god. Like honestly, like I wasn't this shocked when my kitchen fell over. Like I don't know if you like you guys seen like last week, right? Like I have like a kitchen island like I built myself. Well, I like the so the if you open too many of the drawers, the weight is not distributed really nicely. And the fucking island, like the entire island fell towards me at some point. I was in shock for like but like I caught the island, I set it upright again, because adrenaline kicked in that moment, and then I was in shock for like 30 seconds or something, and then I was good to go again and like cleaned up everything and everything. But this is insane. Yeah, tipped over kitchen is more, yeah, literally, like the kitchen falling at you is more common. Oh my god. Like this is so insane. This is so insane. Like I never like, you know, like you put stuff on your wish list, but like you just like, I use my wish list as a like sort of as a reminder of like, yeah, like this is my next project, and then, you know, like I'm gonna get this, whatever. And like, I don't know, like for my birthday, for example, like I sent people the wish list because I was like, you know, like if you look for anybody, like people gonna ask you what you want for your birthday, and you're gonna be like, I don't really know. Like I have some very specific, like oddly specific things, and then I have like very general things, but where like once I think about it, I want oddly specific things. And then you just send them the wish list because that's the easiest thing you can do, right? But like this is like, wow. Like I'm just rambling. I don't even know what to say. Like this is so insane. Like this is unbelievable. Like I can't. I don't. I this. Yeah. Wow. Like I just. I feel like in the K dramas where they just like, wow. Like they don't even say words. It's just like, wow. Like this is me. Like my head is just like, wow. And it's just been since like like 30 minutes or something. I'm just like, wow. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you so much to whoever did this. You absolutely made my day, month, year. I don't know. This is freaking insane. Like this is like one of those things where like once of a lifetime sort of thing. Like this is insane. And we all share this now. Like you all were here and I was here too. I was here too with my last brain cell fighting for survival, bro. Because everybody's shocked. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Like this is really what I wanted to say, right? Like the last time. Like I'm just gonna take this gratitude and extend it to all of you because it's really I'm so glad that we're able to have this space, because this space, like for sure, like I'm the streamer here, whatever, you know. But it's like it wouldn't be the same if you wouldn't take part in making this a safe space and a nice space to be in, right? Like the stream wouldn't be so wholesome if you guys wouldn't be so wholesome. Like it wouldn't be such a nice safe space if you guys wouldn't be vulnerable. So really this entire stream is only so great because you guys are brave enough to open up and talk about what's going on, because you guys trust me and look at me and for whatever reason, you know, decide like based person, I'm gonna trust her, I'm gonna tell her my darkest secrets. And I'm really thankful for that. And I know the responsibility I'm in. Like definitely like be sure to know that I'm very aware of the responsibility I carry here. And I'm gonna try my best to learn a lot and provide you with the most help I can to be there for you guys in the best way I can. And at the same time, to take care of myself so that I'm gonna be able to do this for hopefully the forever. I don't know. um, and to just fix that little bit of a gap we have in society, you know, and as long as it's needed. And so I'm really glad I'm able to be here for you guys. Indiana, don't stop. It's getting too much, guys. Stop. Keep your money. Like, spend it on somebody else. Like, I'm already happier than I can comprehend, okay? Like, I don't know. Oh my god. Like, another 2 subs to like Gray Soup and Nate. Oh. So, yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for trusting me and trusting this community with how you feel and what you've been going through. And I know it's not always going to be perfect. Like, there's going to be moments where we have to ban people. There's going to be moments where we're going to piss each other off. But honestly, I don't ever want to guarantee that this is going to be like good vibes only or like only positive things, because I also don't think this is actually the goal of this stream, and I don't think it should be the goal of this stream, because life is not like that, right? And if this stream would be like happy vibes only the entire time, this wouldn't prepare you for life. But what I do think is possible, and what I do want to make this is a safe space, because I think it's important that you can be pissed off in a safe way. I think it's important that you can disagree with somebody in a safe way. And I hope that whenever we have disagreements, whenever you think I'm talking bullshit, or you don't believe me, or somebody is pissing you off, you know, I hope that you trust this community enough to invest in trying to figure it out, trying to connect to each other again, trying to talk it out, to talk through it, explain it, get through the misunderstanding, and come out on the other side. I hope that, like, this is really the goal I have for our community, that we're going to be resilient, because there's always going to be like, incredibly insane, crazy, banana good moments like this one, where a person just decides, like, you know what, I'm just going to spend my money on you, yup, and you can't do nothing against it. And I'm entirely grateful. Like, this is so cool. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm one of those like TikToker persons who get their like wish list gifted. Like, what? That's so cool. Like, you know, like, you're this, like, I'm famous. I'm like famous, not the person who's doing the cool stuff, but receiving the cool stuff. But it doesn't matter. This is so sick. This is so insane. This is so cool. And this is yeah, my inner child, my happy child is so excited. Like, my inner child is like, wow, we're getting all of the cool stuff. And my healthy adult mode is just like, what the fuck, bro? Like, nobody told me how to handle this. I'm not prepared for this situation. Like, I know how to handle depression. How do you handle this? Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna burst if this continues. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking like lay on the floor and cry, bro, if this goes on. Oh my god. Oh, but it's it's so nice to have a safe space where you are safe feeling negative feeling.
And I think that what creates an actual safe space, right? Because it's always easy to feel safe in good situations, or at least it's easiest to feel safe in good situations. It's hard to feel safe in situations where you feel negative things. And I just hope that I will be able to create this space here and maintain this space here. And I'm just going to tell you right now, like, I know that things might change, you know, with like, I don't know, like how successful the stream is going to be. Like, I really don't know. Um, but I will always try to make this as like helpful as possible, and like figure out any problems we encounter and find good solutions to those. And one thing I definitely always, always, always want to be able to give is help to people who can't afford it. Like, I don't want to use this to then like sell my services in that way. Um, but I always want to be able to offer my help to people who can't afford it, because I think these are the people who, well, who need it the most, right? Because I'm not the only mental health person. We have a lot of services to certain people. um, so in order to, yeah, bridge that gap, this is the, I guess, the vision I have, you can say. And this is really insane. Like, this is honestly, this is insane. This is so insane. I can't believe this still. This is so insane. I want to read the book club convos, but it's all in German. Let me check. Oh, from like back then? Yeah. Because my entire stream was like in German back then, right? So I switched to English like I mean, we're doing this stream since like October, I think. And before that, I've been gaming in English, but I think also German. So since this October, the Discord is actually on English. We have some translation bot in the server. I don't know if you can use them to translate stuff for you in the book club. They might have commands for this. I mean, it's always like a safe space is always going to be positive, right? So definitely, like for sure, we're gonna be on the positive side of things, right? But it's important that, like, I don't know, like people can say that they don't believe in something, or that they don't hope, or that they don't think it's gonna get better, right? Like, this is also like, it really, like, I can help you guys better if you tell me if you don't believe me. Because there's not just one argument I have. Like, I start with one argument, and if you then believe that, it's like, it's good. And we're like, conversation is finished, you know, it's all perfect. If you need more arguments, I have them. You need to tell me, though, that you need them, right? This is why it's so important to keep this a safe space, even if you disagree and even if you don't believe in something, right? And hi, Corrupted. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh my god. Welcome, Nate, to the stream. This is so insane. So, Kenji, do we want to try again? So I've been going through chat. I think I've read every message from y'all, so I should be up to date. We have 47 gifted memberships. I don't know if all 47 are gifted memberships, but most of them are. Yeah. You're tired, Corrupted? Is it going better with the babies? Like, have they calmed down? I know, Kenji. It feels so odd to like go back to the tough topics now, right? Ooh. This is so crazy. I had like one gifted item on my gift like wish list, and now it's just everything. Like so many. Insane. I'm gonna stop the stream today and still not believe this is real. Like I'm just like, wow. Like some at some point later in a couple of hours, like I'm gonna be like jumping up and down and being like, oh my god, like a little kid. But now I'm still like, wow, wow. Safe spaces can blow up with the wait. Safe spaces can blow up with the wrong people, though. Safe spaces don't necessarily stay safe without someone here to protect the peace. I mean, it's like, have you ever looked into game theory, by the way? The best game strategy in terms of game theory is tick for tack. It's essentially like the entire time, like you're working together with the other person. But if they do something bad, there's consequences. But then you give them another chance. So this is essentially what we're gonna try here as well. Like, if somebody does something wrong, there's gonna be consequences. And we won't, like, I don't know, brush it under the carpet. Like, I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna, you know, there's gonna be a talk about this. But if they then want to adhere the rules, they can. And if we found out they just say one thing but do the other thing, I'm gonna protect the safe space for sure. Oh. Thank you, Indiana John. Is what I've been trying to do. Yeah. Good that it's visible. So, I'm a girl and I have a girlfriend. That makes us obviously lesbian. Oh, why? But her family, friends, and people she lives around are all homophobic. We used to be in the same city, but she moved because her dad found a good job. Her parents are so toxic though and don't like our relationship. I mean, yeah. It's so hard to call her because her mum is on her ass, even though she has straight A's and is actually such a child though. Even her church is also homophobic. Mm. Oh, that sucks. Like, how long is it gonna take until she can move out? I meant to say good child. Oh, I understood it that way. Yeah. But yeah, true. Such a child is usually, and it's yeah, okay, true, true, true. No, but actually, like, I understood it that way. I mean, most children are really good, or like want to be, right? I can't like I still have the wish list open. I can't look at this. Throw me like every time I look at this, I'm like, wow. Me and her are gonna be legal age in 2 years. I see. Oh, 2 years is still quite long. Is there any point in like talking to her parents, or is that like a lost cause? It's amazing that you're doing this. Thank you so much, Gertie. There's a 2-strike policy. Actually, is there an acceptable amount of times to be re-forgiven post the 3-strike rule? Um, it's like I don't have a specific amount, because it usually depends on like if we make this like really specific amount, like if we make the rules that objectively specific, what do we do with better or worse apologies, for example? Like, what do we do with an apology which seems half-assed, and what do we do with an apology which seems really genuine, right? So to me, it's really like it really depends on like what is happening, right? It also really depends on like how much space we have, right? If somebody instantly out of the gate came with such a bullet where it's a thing of like, we can't diffuse this situation right now. Like, you fucked up so bad that essentially entire chat is triggered, and even if I forgive you, chat won't, and it doesn't even matter. It's a thing where like you're gonna be banned right away. If it's a thing where like you can, like we can talk about it and you say sorry and stuff like this and you understand and it's not happening again, or the next time I can like sort of instantly nudge you and you instantly are like, ah, okay, sorry, true, I forgot, then it's also fine. So yeah, we're gonna handle this dependent on the situation and how like what space we have in the situation, really. Because a ban is not only determined on me, right, but also on you guys. I love her so much. Almost a lost cause. They both already don't like me. They say I'm distracting. Yeah. Her sister snitched. This is 10. Dad. Yeah, unlucky. Hmm. Okay, so 2 years until you can essentially move out. You can't really talk about it because it's a lost cause. How is it influencing your relationship directly? Like, how is it influencing the relationship between you two? I'm gonna quickly go in the toilet then. Just now, the bell rang. I just got a yoga mat. I already got my yoga mats. Oh, okay. I ordered an alternative yoga mat. I canceled it right away. They apparently didn't really care. So I got the yoga mat and I have to send it back. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, no, I also didn't get the money back or anything. And the transaction wasn't cancelled. Yeah, so it just didn't work. Cool. That would be insane, Indiana John. Welcome to the stream. Number 2. I haven't been able to talk to her as much and miss being with her. I miss her being in arm's reach. But we do text daily, but not as much. Might just be attached. I really do love her with all my heart. She makes me smile, blush, and makes my heart all queasy. Hmm. I just don't know what to do anymore. Stuff like this is hard. Are you able to talk to her about this? Like, does she like? How is your like talking to and like texting to each other influenced? Like, is it like is her phone like being controlled or something like this? Or is it just like because like her mom is always like watching over her shoulder, she's like texting less? But she can technically like text who she wants to. No to what? Because I then like made like an or question out of it. So and there's multiple questions, so okay. So they're not like actively keeping her from that, but it's more like they make it hard for her. Yeah. And then the no is to if you talk to her about it. So why are you not able to talk to her about it? What is in the way? Her siblings make it harder. Oh, okay. Do the siblings like always snitch on her? Like whenever like if she would like to do something like is there well if her siblings always snitch on her, like can she just not tell her siblings? Is that a thing? Hmm. So coming back to actually the most important question, like are you able to talk to her about that? What does she say to you like missing her and sort of like wanting more contact? Hmm. Do they have like separate rooms or no? Hmm. Can you lock that door? Like, does it have a lock, the door? Like, I don't know, like, I also had small sisters with like a few years apart from me. They also wanted to be all up in my business, but there were ways to not have them be up in my business. Oh my god, I hate rules about having closed doors. Oh my god. Oh, kids deserve privacy. Oh, cool. Cool. Okay, so essentially she doesn't get privacy because she can't have her door closed because her parents would then say something about the closed door. So her sister can always fuck her up because yeah, okay, nice. Cool. Oh my god, this would like if I would be in that situation, I would have gone insane. Absolutely insane. Like I have a really good relationship with my sisters. I love my sisters to death. I would absolutely protect them from God knows what. But they were hella annoying back then. Like, it's important to be able to close your fucking door, bro. And then you can't even curse. Wow. So how can you win that game? You need to terrorize the sister back the way she terrorizes you. You just need to piss that sister off more. Like, be all up in her 10-year-old business to make her understand the principle of privacy. Or like, what is the plan here? This is so stupid. Oh my god. So what did your girlfriend say to like you talking about this and like saying how you miss her and stuff like this? Hmm. I mean, the problem is though, right? Like the parents apparently already know and hate it, so they don't really look like they're coming around. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, she does think we are perfect together anyway. She hates her parents already, so she's most likely gonna move out immediately. That doesn't solve that I'm in Texas and she's in Florida. Hmm. I mean, is she like how like in which sort of like situation is she in terms of school and work and stuff? Like, could she go back to school in Texas? Like, could she move out and like or like move to you? Like, do you live with your parents? Like, are your parents like would they host her? Like, is that a thing? They would not. Hmm. Not even in that situation. Hmm. I mean, messy or not, if it's a loving home, it would be a loving home. That's worth the mess sometimes, you know? Like, if it is a loving home, I don't know. Like, we didn't have that topic yet. Onto another topic, I see. Oh, nah, it's fine. I'm really sorry you're in that situation. It really sucks because from what I'm getting, it's like you don't really have any issues between you two, you know? Because these like sort of like the issues between you two, like I could help you with, right? Like that would be like the normal relationship issues, like how to communicate properly and this like stuff like this. Like there I have like pointers, right? And like things I can help you with. But the thing is, like, it does, like, from what I'm understanding here, it's really just like the living situation. Like, she's in a space where she has no private space, which makes really any love relationship hard. Because even if like she would be together with a boy, right? And I'm not saying like she should or anything, but even then the private space wouldn't really allow anything, right? So it's not even like it's like she has no private space to actually like sort of, I guess, like safely personally take part in a relationship much, because the only private space she has is outside of her home, where she can take sort of like put boundaries down with her sister and stuff like this, just by not having her around. um and then with her parents, and like you're not being able to come over, but they like live so far away, but they won't host you because they don't like you. It's really hard. Like she not being allowed to like visit you, because probably at least because like they hate you and don't want her to engage in that relationship, is really hard. Like then them trying to cap her time essentially and energy out to like keep her away from you, and that's why they like obsess over grades even though she has really good grades, is not helpful. It's gonna drive that kid away from them. So something like, so sometimes there's a possibility where when you tell your parents straight up that how they behave is making you hate them, and that like this you will take the first chance of moving out and never seeing them again, some parents take that reality check and understand that they need to change because they love their child and they will think about their ways. Some parents murder their kids. So it's sort of a situation like this, very very direct confrontation can go right. With other people it can go wrong. It depends on the parents you have. So this is sort of like maybe, like that could be a thing where she can, like, if she puts her foot down and is saying like, these are the consequences of you all not respecting my boundaries, and like right now you can still change, but if you don't, I'm gonna fucking run away and like you're never gonna see my ass again. Like they might. um so they might change, like that could be a possibility. But yeah, like other, like like it can also go the wrong way, where like her phone is being taken away and she's like an exorcism is being done and stuff like this, right? Like there's always like good or bad. So it's depends on how she's like how she would sort of like interpret what her parents would do. She'd get her ass beat and her mom would use a sob story and make a pity party. Okay. hmm So when you say your girl's heart is made of gold, I wonder if she's 18, she's gonna be able to put down the boundaries, or if she's gonna entertain this boundary overstepping behavior from her parents, and they can guilt trip her into like maintaining that relationship. So, hi Snack Sparrow, welcome, welcome. How you doing? My mom used to be really toxic, and she is now a loving mother on bipolar medication. Damn, I'm really glad. one IL friend, but she also moved. She's who I always go to, but her parents are also strict and her phone has parental controls, but I kind of curse and have bad grades. So mom actually messaged mine on Facebook to say that she doesn't like me talking to her daughter, even though we've talked for 2 whole years, but our parents don't like me at all, and my mom blocked calling her number on all devices. Oh, damn, Kenji. Um, I mean, honestly, trying to get better grades would be a good goal anyway, right? So I'm just gonna put that out. Like, sometimes just like building that skill to get along with people you don't really like, but you have to, is a skill which can be helpful because they're going to be teachers and university professors and bosses you don't like, but you're gonna have to get along to for a bit. You know, like usually, like once you progress through life and through your jobs, at some parts you have more choice than in other parts. But there might be situations where you have to make do with this specific job, even though the boss is a complete asshole. So building that skill to be happy, even though you have to deal with annoying people, can be really nice. And to just like understand their expectations of you and then just be able to put on that mask for that bit and get it over with. um hmm. So this is just like that's like one thing. Like I think it could be a good goal anyway, right? And if it helps with the friendships, that would be really nice. Because I understand why this is a why parents are concerned about friendships their kids make, right? Like, I'm not saying their way of going about this is correct, um, but especially in a like country like America, right, where there's less like social help and stuff like this, it's a thing where like I understand that you're anxious that if your child is not doing well, she's not gonna be well off later on, right? So that's just one thing. Apart from that, it's a shit show. Um, I don't know. I feel like maybe you make the best out of it. You know, like you can't change her parents. The only things you can change are you, right? So, hmm, she also has straight A's. Yeah. So sometimes, if you have parents who control their kids that much, but their kids end up having good grades, the parents believe that the good grades are a result of their strict controls. So when they then see something which would take away that control, or is, for example, when they notice that you were always in like part of the stories of them wanting to regain self-control and wanting to regain autonomy, um, that's not really going to be appreciated, right? Even though it's really important for kids to have autonomy. Mm. But I think, yeah, it's really a thing like talk to your friends and try to find a good solution with them, right? Like when you miss them and want to do more with them, like explain to them how important that would be for you and that you understand the situation and stuff and like you don't want to like ask for too much, but you just really miss your friend. And if there's anything how you can help maybe, right? You have to fucking Gmail. What? um no. 16. Yeah. Ooh, that's a kind of nice idea, Indiana John. Yeah. Like honestly, yeah, I would definitely like see it as like this is like a free game, you know? Like there is not good like there's no good solutions. Like if there is good solutions which like well like you could talk to the parents and like maybe your mom gets involved and then like they like you can talk that out. That would be amazing. And if that ever opens up, absolutely go for it. If that is not a possibility, and for example, you're afraid that you won't be able to talk to your friend again, ever, sort of, and that like her mom is going to take that away as well, right? It's sadly, in a way, we do need to understand that your friends live with that mom the entire time, right? They have an interest and are biased in keeping the harmony because otherwise they get probably the bad side of their mom. Um, so we can only try and support them to stay out of that. How you say that? If someone is being aimed at by a gun out of the, uh, yeah, you guys know what I mean. But like not becoming like collateral damage. And it's understandable if they might not want to take your side because it's going to cost them so much, right? It sucks ass. But that's just sadly the way of like how dependent we are on our parents. And I think if they would have a good option, right, like they would do that. So I think, yeah, I think the best thing we can do is really try to work with them to find good solutions. So, for example, if your parents are restricting you to that level, I think, and if you have like no privacy, for example, if autonomy is taken away from you, as a kid, you don't have a responsibility to be a good daughter to them. And I'm just gonna say that, and I think like yes, you can fight me on this. Because the thing is, your parents chose you, you didn't choose your parents. You are dependent on your parents and dependent on the service they give you. That means that you're way more likely to sacrifice any sort of boundaries, any sort of free will, and really anything to adhere to the rules made up by them. If that puts you in a position where you're not able to be your own person, even though that's really important to learn before you're an adult, I think it's entirely fine and nobody can blame you for lying to your parents to get a normal amount of privacy. This is like, or just not telling them stuff. Avoidant coping mechanism of like not telling them stuff, not being open to them, essentially restricting the access of information they have on you is a thing where in adults we sometimes see problems with that for sure. And it can lead to a problem. So it's really important to be aware to not do it with everybody. It's really important to not put your parents in the same pot as your friends in that moment. If you only have that problem with your parents, this is an entirely okay coping mechanism if it helps you in that moment where you don't have other options. And you know other coping strategies as well. You know how to handle the problem properly if you can, and if there's the option to. But in those moments where you don't have the option to, you alleviate yourself from the suffering of it. You know? Like playing fair in a unfair game is not smart. It's essentially based on this game theory of like tick for tack. Like if your parents don't respect your boundaries and you don't have the option to establish your boundaries, there's going to be consequences. And it's smart that this behavior will have consequences. If you can't choose the consequences to like openly speak about them and inform them, but the only consequences you can, for example, do is don't tell them anymore about your private stuff. This is still a consequence, which is fine. And giving them the chance again from time to time is entirely like is really good. But it's important to make consequences, because otherwise the only thing you learn for having strict parents is to not enforce boundaries and not to have boundaries. So essentially what you learn is to be abused. And this sounds hard, but if you never learn how to have boundaries because it was never allowed, how do you know how to set boundaries? Because you don't. You don't know. So it's important to understand at that moment that there's things you can do. And even though, for example, like lying is not good with like on general, and we want to be honest people. For example, with friends, that's really good. That's the way how we form like honest connections. If we are in a position where we don't have that privacy, and where we are put in a position where we have to lie, essentially, to get our normal, regular, like children's needs met, you can do that. And it doesn't make you a bad person. And I think sometimes, especially with strict parents, the kids are really worried to become bad people because they know that would get them rejected by their parents. Yeah. Yes, I have the mental health tag. I'm not a psychologist. Just FYI, Lularo, a mental health coach, counselor, or therapist are not protected words. This is a mental health support stream where we help each other. It's peer support. It's like I try to be like really informed. I'm clarifying my sources, and we just try to help each other and help empower each other as best as we can. Do you know about parents' divorce? I definitely had to do with parents divorcing as well. So I can relate to that. We're right now talking to Kenji actually. Kenji is in a really annoying situation where both of her friends moved away and their parents try to essentially break up that friendship and relationship they have, and yeah, make it really hard to stay in contact. Oh, that would be really amazing when you get to meet your bestie again, Kenji. Thank you for the follows, guys. My parents want to divorce. They argue every day. And who will take me? And I cry under my pillow. I'm only a piece of dirt that need to be walked. I mean, how do they talk about who will take you? Like, do they both not want you, or do they both want to take you, actually? Hmm. I'm glad, Kenji, that you have this new figure in your life you can relate to. They both want me. I don't want them to split. You know, Lularu, it can be really hard when parents split, and I get that you just want this happy family to be together. The thing is, you don't need to deal with this alone. You can talk to your parents about this. You can be open to them that you don't want them to split and how you're sad about and like don't want these like family vacations and like all the reasons why you don't want them to split. You can tell them how you're scared of this. And they might be able to give you more information on how they want to split. Because what they're like, why they talk about this the entire time, right? Is because they want to find a good solution. And I think one of their main key points is to find a good solution for you and how you're going to be happy and fine with this. And honestly, they probably have really good reasons to split. And it might help you to understand these reasons. And, you know, maybe they already tried to go in couples therapy and like just nothing really helped. I don't think you're the reason, Lularo. I really don't think so. It's like, I think you're the reason they stayed together for so long, if anything. You're the reason they made it work for so long. Like, without you, they probably would have split way earlier, you know? Like, I think they tried everything they can to make it work, also for you, to give you that perfect family. And I feel like you need to hear that from them as well, you know? So I think you should ask them. I think you should be open how this is making you super sad and how you don't know how to handle this. Because I bet they want to help you and I bet they want to support you through this. And I bet they're actually really sorry that you're going through this right now. These days, I don't live in my bedroom locked up. Can't hear them argue all the time. You can also tell them that. You can tell them that it's really stressful for you to hear them argue all the time. And if they can set up meetings in some type of like cafe or restaurant or whatever, like somewhere where it's not, where you don't need to hear it. Because you shouldn't have to be in your bedroom locked to avoid this. At the same time, you shouldn't have to feel so scared about this. You should get more information. And I think with more information, you maybe wouldn't be so scared about this, right? With more information, how things are going to pan out. And honestly, even a word of like how, like what you want, right? I feel like they might get angry, but they still need to know and they still need to hear it, right? Like they might get angry just because this entire, like, when you say they argue all the time, they're probably getting angry at each other. So the emotions are probably really high. So I don't want to say like they won't get angry. Like you probably have a very good perception of that. But even if they get angry, you should tell them. And even if they are angry in that moment, they will take that information into consideration one way or another because they heard it and they won't be able to unhear it, you know? So, and maybe there's friends you can talk to as well. Like, are there any friends you can talk to, Lularo? Welcome, Arif. We're talking to Lularo at the moment. Their parents are divorcing and it's really tough at home. No, Lularo. That doesn't even make sense. No. Like, you can believe me, like, my parents divorced and they even went to court and stuff. Like, there was a lot of bad blood between them. Like, they really hated each other. But they never hated me. And, it was really hard to feel loved when I was a kid and, yeah, to not feel at fault for this. Because I saw how they were hurting, you know? And it's only natural that you want them to feel better and that you would give up everything so that they feel better. It just means how much you love them both. But, like what adults show, it's it's really complicated what they feel. And, even if they're also angry at you, it doesn't mean that they don't love you right now. And it doesn't mean that they blame you for what's happening right now. They're just, they're so up in their heads about this. Like they're making plans on like where are you when, like which school are you gonna go to, who's gonna get the house, like how do they handle friends? Like they have so much to figure out right now. So they probably just lost a bit of sight of you because they're so overwhelmed with the situation because they didn't plan on this situation either, right? But I think if you remind them that you see what's going on and that you hurt because of this, and that you can't take this alone and that you need support, I think they're going to try to be there for you in the best way they can. And that might not be right away. They might need a little bit time of like cooling down, processing the information they got from you. But tell them, don't go through this alone. I think they're oblivious. Or they don't know how to talk to you about this. Like maybe they even know that you feel like crap, but they just don't know how to bring it up if you don't want to tell them. You don't need to tell them in like face to face. You can write a letter and give them the letter if you want. You don't need to say anything. You can also just go to them and cry. Like that would get the message across. It's really like a child is such a big motivation to stay together. And the fact that they split up now means without you, they wouldn't have held not even close to this long. Not even close. What held them together these last years was the love to you, you know? Like if they were single, they probably would have given up like right away without a kid. And I believe they will tell you. But you need to tell them what you need, you know? You're probably the reason why they are so annoyed with each other right now. And I don't mean this in a bad way, but they care how this is going apart. They care how they will how they will change from being together to being separated with you. And because they care so much, because they love you so much, that's probably why they argue. Because if they would just don't love each other anymore, one of them would just leave. There would be no arguing. One of them would just pack their things and leave. But because you're in the mix, they care. They care how this is going to end. They care how this is going to continue and how they can be there for you and all of this. So talk to them. Tell them in any way you can. It doesn't matter which way. You can paint a picture, you can make a voice note, you can sing a song, you can write a letter, you can just cry in front of them. It doesn't matter. But find a way how you can tell them, how you can show them how you feel, Lularo. It's very important that you're not alone with this. Okay? And just show them what you're scared of. Tell them that you're scared of how this is going to look without them being together. That you're scared of the next chapter. That you maybe, I don't know. That you're worried how next Christmas is going to look. Like all of the things you're scared of, just tell them. You know. But tell them you need them and you need their help and their support. If I would have told my mom back then how much everything influenced me and how much support I would have needed, I would have gotten it. Even though I thought she would think I'm weak and she would judge me and she wouldn't love me anymore and I would be a burden, I never felt like she would help me. But in the end, she would have. Hell no. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? No. We don't want to see the hornet's nest. But it's gonna be fine, Lularo, and you're gonna get through this. This is, you know, a lot is gonna change, but it's gonna be fine. And it's only normal for you to be really scared right now. And this is why you need support from your parents and more information and more answers. But if you stay connected to your parents, if you keep talking to them, everything is going to be fine. What are these? Oh my god. What? I'm just going to ignore these last messages from Kenji. What the fuck? I live in the Netherlands, Arif. Like Clash of Clans RL. Oh. How are you feeling, Lularo? I understand. Parents splitting up is really scary. It's gonna be fine. We're here and you can always talk to us. But I think once you told your parents all of that, you won't even need us. But make sure to tell all of these emotions you have, all of these thoughts you have. Make sure to tell all of them to your parents. And if that takes a couple of times, just every time you remember something you haven't told them about this, tell them. Every time you have a question of like, oh, but how is this gonna work? Ask them. Stay connected to them. Don't isolate yourself and try to get through this alone. This is not a thing you're supposed to get through. This is a thing you're supposed to talk with people, and especially with your to be involved, get all of the information, get all of the answers to the questions you have. but it's gonna be really important information for them. They need to know how you feel, how they can help you, and what you need to know. They probably do this for the first time, and nobody really tells you how you divorce good, right? So confusing and difficult for them too. No, Esther, sorry for you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly. You're being followed, Kenji. But yeah, Kenji, I'm really glad that you're doing so much better and how you bounced back. I'm from? I was born in Germany and now I live in the Netherlands. How about you, Gabby? Don't worry. That's just who I am. You live in California? Oh, nice. That's cool. Well, welcome to the stream. And how are you doing? The only reason my ex and I were together in the end was because our dogs were sick, and realistically, we would, or at least should have, been happier apart. People would stay together for a lot of reasons, but there are only reasons to stay together because outside parties, not split up because of outside parties. That is all on them and their interpersonal issues. Yeah. That sounds really good, Lularo. Sleep, regain some energy, and then I hope you can be brave and talk to them. You're shocked. You're welcome, I guess. Uh, I don't consider myself a celebrity, but sure. Wait to have smooth dinner or a smoothie dinner? Yeah, I bet. I mean, can't you make like soup or something? It's like really like puree soup. That's at least then like not smoothie or something. That tastes so crazy. Yeah. I think the most important part is that Lularo isn't staying alone with this, but that he's sharing what he's going through with his parents. Because believe it or not, but kids can be quite good with concealing emotions. And especially if you're going through something like a divorce, it can be quite easy to lose sight of how your kid is feeling with this and not check extra because you already have like so much work to do. And then we sometimes need that reminder of our kids that they step in and tell us what they need. Hmm. Yeah, right. All right. All right, party people. So, um, I uh, I hope you all are fine because we would have to go offline. We already are going way longer than I wanted to today. And I notice how I get like headache and I really need to eat something. Um, so I would love to end the stream now. I hope we got to a point where that's good. So, oh, sorry guys. that There's a friend of mine. Um, that maybe explains the sound difference. Yeah. I was in the cooking section of the Discord. What's this butter chicken naan I'm seeing? I'm cook. Yeah. I'm always cooking, also off stream. Like the butter chicken, by the way, is like not from me though, right? Like the naan I made myself, but the butter chicken is bought. Just to clarify, I don't want to take false credit. The Indian restaurant I have here in my town is really nice. Go with a jellyfish crochet. On a jellyfish crochet. At some point, I just want to sell it because I'm like, I don't use it or anything. Like it's a really nice plushie because it's like filled, right? So it's like actually a plushie. But yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, I don't do anything with it. Can you show me that beer type in the background? Oh, bear. Wait. uh I don't know what you mean, so no. What is the bear type? Peach mouth? Oh, this thing here? That thing? Loving what you do, cute. I know Indian food, popular in Britain, didn't know Germany or was or Netherlands were moving like that. Well, I can't say it's like popular like on a general basis, right? But I love Indian food. I have always loved Indian food. My family has always loved Indian food, even though we're absolutely white. And my mom actually like also tried cooking it, and so yeah, we're very much in the like Indian and Asian kitchen. We won't know. You could have just said this grandma's famous butter chicken recipe. I mean, of course I can lie. Doesn't mean I want to. Like, I could lie to you all day, but it's not really something which is like really beneficial for me. Or like, I guess it could be, but like, it's just not something I do. Like, nah. The I'm glad that you ask. But the Indian restaurant here is actually like authentic Indian. Yeah. Like they do, yeah, for sure. Like some of the like I always order butter chicken, and butter chicken can already be my sort of like like highest level spicy. Where it's like if you go to other Indian restaurants where like butter chicken is the same for all of them because they use some type of paste and they all make it the same. It's like it's nearly sweet. It's like not spicy at all. For them, it's actually like there's this like red oil on top and it's spicy. Like a little bit, yeah. Like sometimes it's more spicy than other times. Yes. Wait, I'm gonna show you. So this is a Pachimari. It's from Overwatch, from the game. And it can squeak. But yeah. Another Dutch streamer from Germany was saying they love Indian food. That's crazy. Coincidence? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this is the first butter chicken which I also experienced spicy. So, like, all other butter chickens all taste the same. They're all made with the same paste or something, but they actually like make it themselves. And it's yeah, they like entirely make it themselves, like without one of those like pastes. So it tastes different every time you get it. And it also it's a bit spicy. Like recently it has gotten spicier. Like maybe they're trying to train me or something. I don't know. We are sort of getting close with the owner, so they might actually be interested in training us. I don't know. Could be a thing. But yeah, like usually like back in Germany when I was in the Indian restaurants, like none of that was spicy, and like also in Utrecht it wasn't spicy. But yeah, as I said, like they're the first restaurant which actually where it tastes like different every time you get it because it's like they just eyeball it every time, you know. So yeah, but it's really nice. Like I personally really like it. In a franchise that can train you up. They actually like they want to start cooking classes, so I might actually attend one of their cooking classes at some point. Because yeah, it's good. It's really nice. You want to see it again? I just got it. What? Well, I just know that in Europe, if you go to like the most Indian restaurants you go to, as I said, like the butter chicken is gonna be made with this like very typical butter chicken paste, and it's gonna taste the same like at all of the restaurants you go to. And then it's gonna be almost sweet and not spicy at all. But at this restaurant, they make butter chicken different, and they don't make it with that paste, so it tastes different every time you go there. And it also has a different spice level every time you go there, but it has at all a spice level. Like they do add I don't know, spicy shit. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's a sword. Really cool. I looked into, by the way, into making like having somebody laser cut me like sort of like pendants like these. um, because this is essentially just laser cut. Like this is not like rounded at all. It's just laser cut, and I really like it. And um, yeah, I looked into how much that would be to get something like this laser cut, like to like make like a like to make a file myself or like a design of something, and then have somebody laser cut this from like stainless steel, like golden stainless steel, or like stainless steel and then put like golds around it. But I didn't yet find the perfect um, shop. So exactly. Okay, party people. But I'm gonna go offline now because I need to eat and also I have a headache, right? So no, guys, I gotta be healthy. I gotta stay healthy. You know it. I mean, it wouldn't be better if I would stay and then get sick and not be able to stream next Monday, right? Let's make it for let's make it easy for the people around us to make and like to maintain good health, right? Do healthy stuff. We missed last Monday. Yeah, that's why I want to like I wanted to actually end sooner today at like 5, and now it's like 40 minutes past. We haven't even started, right? So what I'm doing right now, I hope all of you are doing too. It's just stretching because we've been sitting for quite a while, and it's really good to like feel back in our body, get a bit like mobile again, stretch a little bit, get the blood flow going. Can I have a pause? I need to be careful of the surgery. Oh, of course, of course. Oh my god. So, I don't even want to imagine Judith. No problem, Kenji. I'm glad you shared. let's do belly breathing. So, whoever's been here before knows we always do this exercise at the end of the stream. It's called belly breathing or diaphragmatic breathing. And essentially, it's a breathing technique which is used to calm yourself down and put yourself back in your body. So it's very commonly used if you have like a anxiety attack or even panic attack, or if you're just like overwhelmed from stress, or you have been like so focused on work that you're not even like really sure how your body feels anymore. And there's just like so much going on inside your head and you can't calm down. And yeah, it has a lot of different use cases, but it's really nice. It's really good. And yeah, it's very effective in a lot of different situations. So it's always good to know how it works. The way it works is you put one hand on your belly, you put one hand on your chest, and you breathe in a way where you don't lift your chest. So your hand up here is essentially to control that you don't lift your chest. And you only try to breathe into your belly. So the hand on your belly should like be pushed away essentially from you breathing in. And then when you breathe out, you push your lips together a little bit to breathe out slower. You can do this as slow as you like. But it's always good to breathe out fully. Maybe even like hold your breath for a second before you start. I always breathe in through my nose, then I breathe in through my breathe out. Try to feel how your feet feel, how your legs feel, what is feeling. Maybe it's feeling kind of tired from sitting for so long. Back is feeling. Your arms are feeling. Shoulders. Just how is your body feeling? If you want to use this to, for example, calm yourself down from overthinking, or really make sure that you're calm at the end of this exercise, you just count your breaths, and every time you can't remember what number you were at, or every time your mind wandered, you just start from one again, and you want to go all the way up to 10 breaths. This is cool, by the way. So this is from Riot Games, from the League of Legends franchise, I guess. How do you say this? It's sort of, it just belongs to the game, and is sort of a symbol belonging to the game, even. No, it's actually also like we have some emotes of that one. This is the same. It has like horns, and it's like a small fluffy ball essentially with hooves, horns, and a really big tongue. And it eats these like cookies, like sort of like cinnamon rolls. Yeah, really cute. So, and now for the end of the stream. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Gabby. Like, this here is not a teddy bear, it's a poro. It's written like this, and it makes its appearance in the game League of Legends. And in that message, I actually have like some emotes of that animal as well. It has hoofs as feet, and it has two horns, and yeah, a big tongue, and it eats cinnamon rolls. So the last thing we always do on the stream is we do all stars. So what all stars is you share your favorite moment of the stream, and then like everybody does that, and Brawl Stars. No, all stars. So essentially, everybody gives his star to something or somebody of the stream. Um, and yeah, we sort of remember like a few good things and summarize the stream in the best way possible. Oh, Gabby. Sure. So, yeah. Yeah. For me, that's like yeah, it's very obvious today. Um but that was absolute insane. Like the anonymous sub gifter and like wishlist buyer, like I still can't really process it. That was so insane. Like I still just don't believe that that's real. I don't, yeah, I don't know. I just don't, yeah, no. I can't really believe it. It's so wild. It's really like, wow. This was so crazy. Yeah. Apart from that, for me, actually, just in the beginning of the stream, that I came online and that just, like I didn't have to start the stream alone. Like, Grumpy Palace Cat was there in the beginning. And then, like, so many of you came already. And it was so nice to, like, even though we sort of had, like, a bit of a break because, like, the last stream was cancelled due to me being sick, right? And the stream before that, we were baking cakes. It was so nice to just be like, oh, it's like, I don't know, it's just like back then. And that was really nice. Also, I was hearing the tail end of D&D Crate Edition. Oh my god, yeah, we also did that. I really like that too. Yeah, that was so wholesome. And then also just like talking about it and being like, okay, like we're gonna do that. Like that was really, really wholesome, yeah. I thought talking to Lularo was also really great. Talking to Kenji was really great. We had so many good talks today. And yeah, that was really, I really appreciate how open and vulnerable you guys were today. And I think you can be proud of yourself for doing that and putting yourself out there. I mean, I would love to get to know her. What's my routine after streaming? Um, I mean, honestly, I just check whatever needs I have which need to be fulfilled. So right now I have a bit of headache, but I did drink the whole thing. So I'm just gonna drink something again. I'm gonna make some food. I'm gonna go in the toilet. I'm gonna air out this room actually here. Um, and then I'm just literally just still stunned by, I don't know, then I'm just gonna cry or something. I don't know. Like I'm still not over the wish list gift and sub gift and everything. Like that was so insane. Yeah. We're actually going offline right now, Dragu. So we're just doing all stars of like saying our favorite things of the stream. And then I'm gonna go offline. It was a long stream. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just gonna stand up, I'm gonna walk around in the apartment, just yeah, just move. Yeah. Yeah, actually I already finished my water bottle, Dragu, so I need to drink after the stream now. Yeah. And we already did some stretching. So we're gonna see each other next Monday. Um yeah, can't wait. And yeah, thank you all for being here today. It was really cool to share this moment with you all today. And we're gonna see you with D&D when I'm gonna have time for it. I'm gonna see if I either can do like tomorrow morning or Saturday morning maybe. I'm gonna have to check how I feel today after the stream. Like I wanted to end the stream a bit sooner to not like overdo my like voice and get like throat pain back. So I'm gonna have to check if I overdid it already and if I'm gonna get throat pain. So we'll see. But if I feel fine tomorrow, it's gonna be tomorrow. If I don't feel fine tomorrow, we're gonna see if I feel fine by Saturday. If I don't feel fine by Saturday, we're gonna have to do it next week. But I will keep you in the loop. Thank you, Judith. Oh, thank you, Kenji. I can't wait, Kumar. Kumar. No, 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 I'm not. I'm really happy. Just have headache. And so I'm glad to now just not listen to anything and be able to be with myself for a bit and see how I feel, check in with myself and do what I need to do for myself. Do the Celine Dion. We'll see. So, Jenny. So we're just gonna yeah, right over to Jenny. Oh, you're so cute. Thank you, Kenji. I envy. I'm envy of the superpower of yours. What do you mean the superpower? Which superpower? I'm confused. To take care of yourself after helping people. Keep that in mind. Exactly. So I'm sort of excited to do that now. Gabby, it's important that we respect if people make boundaries in terms of just maintaining a good health, right? It's not really good to push the people around us to overextend their boundaries because it's not a really sustainable way. No, exactly. Boundaries are hard. For most people, boundaries are hard because we don't want to disappoint. Antal, I'm really sorry, but we're going offline now. We've been going for 6 hours and I gotta take care of myself now. But so we're gonna rate Jenny, and Jenny is a really good person to talk to. So the next stream is Monday at 12. It's like 12 CT, 11 UTC, or 6 a.m. ET. Thank you, Dragu. If you really want to help me, by the way, and help the stream here, it would be absolutely amazing to send sort of like your opinion of the stream and what you think of the stream in the um, in the testimonials channel in Discord. Just yeah, essentially, I hope what it can offer is that people read through there and feel a bit more confident to open up and be vulnerable here with us, trust our community a bit more. Ah, it's I think I maybe overdid it. Yeah, also didn't see the time moving. It was so quick today. It was so much fun. Right now it's 6 p.m. So it's not that late. I thankfully still have time to check in with myself. Yeah. I mean, everybody's doing what they can, you know? But let's not get into this topic. So I hope you're gonna have fun at Jenny's. And then we're gonna see each other next Monday. Exactly. Like that would actually be insane. Like that would be really cool, I think. Yeah. I do have to say, like today was just it was so nice again to have this stream. I really missed you guys and I really missed talking about mental health and having these deep conversations. So I'm really glad we had such a good stream and I think this is really why I just couldn't stop, you know. It was just too nice. Mm. All right, one more question. What question, Kenji? I'm trying, guys. Thank you for the follow, Goblin. This, yeah, these are the subs right now. So apparently today, like through the stream, a few subs ended. So it was higher before, and now it's lower again. But yeah, it's the subs we have in like the sub count of the stream, essentially. Like not per day or something. It's just in total, per month, or in the current month. Yeah, exactly. So have fun at Jenny's. I'm gonna start the raid. Everybody, we have a Discord. Join the Discord for sure. So nice. If you want to support me and get something for it, you can go to my shop and buy either my digital assets or my merch designs. And yeah, amount of people currently subscribed, exactly, Indiana John. And then on our YouTube channel are all the VODs of the streams. To just like, if you want to look something up, you can. We always maintain the number of today's stream, and then I put in the title the biggest topics we were talking about in the stream. And yeah, I think that's really that's the most important thing, right? So exactly. Like now, definitely, I'm not going to talk it. So have fun at Jenny's and do me a favor and tell Jenny like what we were talking about and how a stream was like. Answer all the questions for me. Jenny's asking, and tell her that like I wish her the best, but I have to go and take care of myself. Please, that would be really nice. Thank you guys. Love you all. What